We are live. We are live. These are loafers. Upon further inspection, these are loafers. Oh, wah, 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 wah. All right. Time for the PiGosaur. PiGosaur Cup. Solar ByuN creator. herO cure creator. And more. Get rid of that. SC2. RTS. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, okay. Fresh off the plane and ready to go. Protostegosaurus, fresh back home. Pretty cool. Just a little 400 bucky weekly. Was feeling a little bit under the weather today, but we're here nonetheless. People arrive. Home tonight, home tonight. Home tonight, home tonight. All right. Let's see. Oh, we got Shino signed up. Oh, that's pretty cool. We're gonna play a quickie little match while we're waiting. Welcome, Setsuna Mayu. You live enough? Ah, we're alive enough. Just need to be alive enough. Bop, 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 bop. Uckers. That's funny.
Minerals now. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
So for whatever reason, my F key, F1 key specifically,
minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
on my laptop stopped working. Also, laptop frame rate has been abysmal. Well, that feels like a late core. It's not crazy late. But it's not particularly fast either.
Minerals, now! You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack.
Well, that's very bad of us.
Not enough energy. Spawn more overlords. Evolution. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. A new queen has emerged.
Wow. My man has a horseshoe.
Nice.
In the booty.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. A new unaccepted investment geyser is required for place. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping.
Was that worth it? Probably not.
We need more sky elephants. Your forces are under attack.
Jesus.
Not enough energy. It can't do that. Unacceptable. We must place that on Crete. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
I'm starting to think more and more that I just need a... Oh my god. Can we not? Nod and say we didn't.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need... We hooked this... You made another queen. Nice. It can't... Our army be scrapping.
Interesting.
Insufficient vest. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, I'm admittedly very confused by this. This seems terrible right now, what our opponent's doing. Okay, it didn't just seem terrible, it was terrible. Really wanted that stalker.
Our army be scrapped off. And they're out of here.
Oh. Nice. Look at that perfect pre-timing. We really proper hit before all our upgrades came online. That's okay. We had them on the ropes. Sometimes it's not necessarily about hitting your timing. It's about hitting when they're off balance. Obviously got to be mindful. Not overcommitting, but yeah. Hello, the smartest. All right. Let's take a look at matches available. So we've got... Oh, we got some good matches set up here. Greenert versus Perceive would be an interesting one. But I think we'll probably leave that one for now. SC2 Universe is playing again, which is kind of cool. Okay, we can get herO Nice, Cure Creator, Solar Shameless, or ByuN Percival in the round of 8. I'm going to be honest, any of those sounds pretty darn good to me. Did Shino not check? Oh, he did. Oh, Shino versus Nice in the round of 8 or round of 16 would be a lot of fun. Welcome, Jer, Setsuna Mayu. We're gonna play one more. I feel like I feel like it's quite. I think I like the lower resolution, or not lower resolution, the smaller monitor of my laptop. I think it's easier for me to track things. I think it's less overwhelming. I don't even know what size my monitor is. I think it's 24. How do I even look that up? Monitor. Change the primary display. I don't think it actually says. Monitor. It's fine. Oh my goodness. Can you believe that Heaven SC had all his Reddit accounts suspended? Wait, really? Wait. Multiple? Wait. Was he multi-boxing?
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
I don't even know if that's the correct term here, but I think you know what I mean.
Minerals, now! Get them!
He announced it on Twitter. The Zerg Cabal mass reported
Not
him.
enough minerals.
Oh, wow.
Minerals now.
I didn't know he had multiple accounts.
Not enough minerals.
I mean, if it was like a brigading thing, that's kind of cringe.
It can't do that.
Okay, so, is this good? I think...
Minerals.
I actually don't know if this is even good. I think we just try and get damage done with this. Oh, that's pretty nice. That's a nice setup for the defense.
Base is under attack.
Did he not, did our opponent not build a core? Okay, he did. Oh my god, he's dead.
Our army be scrapping.
He still hasn't built an actual wall yet. Ah.
A new queen has emerged. Your forces are under attack. You may hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, oops. Well, that's a mistakey.
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack.
Ha ha! Attack my own shit.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, I think we still win, though.
Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, that's a mistake. But ultimately, it's fine. We literally have creep on their natural. But
not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
we do need to be a little bit mindful. In theory, I could. Okay, I was going to say, one of those is definitely lacking.
We need more style. A new queen has emerged. You made another queen. Nice.
Oh my god, what am I doing? I was so sure I had already started this. Whoops.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy.
Okay, so what is our opponent's game plan right
You're
here?
gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Do they have a hidden base? Are they AFK? Are they making voids? Are there a billion cannons about to finish at this base?
Not enough energy.
Do they have literally no plan at all and it's just now like... Oh. Oh, okay, so this is what they're doing. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that makes sense.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas.
That's funny. Oh, oh my god. That's very funny. That is very funny.
Insufficient vestment.
All right, so we'll send mutas around.
Not enough minerals. Evolution complete. A new queen has emerged. Evolution complete.
That is very funny. They're big mad.
Mineral field depleted. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. The minerals have up and gone. Spawn more overlords. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
This is a good bit of practice for map vision.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, that's so funny.
Not enough minerals.
This guy is the maddest he's ever been. Ah! All right, what's the best way to finish this game, chat?
Gas, gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Your forces are under attack.
Wow. Okay. Well, he's given us exactly what we know.
Up and gone.
He's given us exactly what we're going to do to end this game.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Evolution complete. Minerals. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Oh, no, that's not what we need. We need these.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Gas.
This will be bombastic? Potentially.
Mutation.
Potentially. My man is really setting us up for the highlight reel. And you know what? I gotta say I appreciate it. It's not every day you can hang off the rim.
Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Mineral field depleted.
All right, I think we've got enough dropper lords now, right? There's still not enough room for all the Banes. That's insane. Okay, I think with these last 5, it's pretty close. It's funny how they kind of derp out like this, huh? Oh, Merry Christmas, motherfucker!
The minerals have up and gone.
Ho, ho, hold your horses. You don't think you've seen Steadfast happier? Ah, sure you have.
The minerals have... And they're out of here!
But that was definitely one of the more fun ones. That's for sure. Oh. All right, I want to see what his reaction was when we came in here. My man was still actively involved in this game. Oh. He was like, yeah, he'll never defeat me on my one base. Wait, what are those? What are those? What? We didn't even like come close to executing this correctly. So the goal of a drop like this is you try and click on each individual overlord so that they continue to drop while they're moving. But like there are 22 dropper lords. We did it. We successfully ensured that this person will think twice before staying in the game like that. That was an ultra chaotic little situation. Ooh. Nice Versino. Has this game started? It has not, I don't believe. Oh. That is fantastic. Fantastic timing. You have unload on rapid fire? Oh, that is very smart. Although okay, well, the only thing about that is... So, when you, Oh. That only works if you don't... Because unload... So what stops it is if you click unload on the ground. Declick, declick, declick. It still might be better to have it on rapid fire, though. You're right. Use grid and have all 15 keys on rapid fire. Oh, wow. Now that is next level. The funny thing is, like, I wasn't even trying to be like a dick with, you know, trying to end the game with styling. But like he was trying to build bases, like nexuses all over the map. And, you know, you scout the main and you see 15 plus sentries. Where's the weekly cup? We were just waiting for players to get ready. Or, well, waiting for some of the matches in the second round. But we are now there. So we're going to get into Nice versus Shino, which I think should be a fun match. Shino's a pretty darn good player. A darn good player. So Perceive 2-0 Greener. I am really confused by Perceive. I don't know who they are. Yeah, I'm very confused. You need a rapid fire to drop from every overlord at the same time. But wouldn't that make it so that they don't all drop from the same location? Or sorry, they don't like move. Because you can theoretically drop them into one location. I guess when you have that many, you could like box select. Like you could literally just put them into different groups. And like, cause I had 22 dropper lords there. Realistically, in a real situation, you're never gonna have more than like, I would say 5. Isn't Greener at like 5.5k or something? Yeah, he's really freaking good. What is the difference between using rapid fire and using a macro in your mouse? Like a macro is in something that makes it so that it uses multiple keys at once. So rapid fire just makes it so that that's weird to say. I'm not sure how to phrase it. Basically, a macro that is doing two things at once is not considered legal in the game, whereas rapid fire is baked into the game. And you don't have to change any settings. You're not using any third-party software. You're just making alterations to the game that are within the like legal normal parameters of the game. So it's a very legal thing to do. Talking about rapid fire, you only have two things you're using with rapid fire. I also don't use rapid fire anywhere near as much as I think a lot of people do, but I still use it. I think there's a couple things, particularly with Zerg, that I think Zerg and Protoss, without them, you like kind of can't play the race past a certain level. Like you cap out pretty hard. With Zerg, I think it's Biles, Corrosive Biles. And with Terran, yeah, exactly. Or sorry, with Protoss, it's Warpins, exactly. You can technically play without them with Warpins, and I mean, you can also technically play without them with Ravagers, but you're going to have a really tough time with the Ravagers, and you're going to also have a really tough time with the Warpins. Nice versus Shino. PvZ, best of 3, round of 16. Trying to think of what other things, like, it's, like, pretty necessary. But yeah, don't worry, seriously. It's weekly cup is happening. And we'll be getting into our first match momentarily. We'll win this best of 3 PvZ. Nice. And Shino. Shino's always been quite a good Zerg player. He's a real good Muta player. For Terrans, it's got to be Ghost Snipe. Oh, 100%. Yeah. 100%, you're right. I was trying to think of, like, what Terrans need rapid fire for, and really the only thing is Ghost Snipe. There's a lot of things for Zerg that make it beneficial. Like creep, building drones. So making it so that D is on the same hotkey. I forgot I have to adjust the settings back. Increase cursor size, disable mouse scroll, lower drag scroll speed. Okay, I was like, oh, hopefully that doesn't mess things up for the players too much. Here we go. Getting into it. Hey, thank you very much, Old Man Toast, for the Prime resub at 75 months, 3/4 of the way to the century mark. That is crazy, my dude. My man. You might be my longest subscriber. I think you and Endersword are right neck and neck with one another. And thank you very much, Drillarius, hitting the 4-year mark. Tier 1 sub at 48 months. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Shino. Oh, wow. He did that backwards. Shino in the red. The French Zerg, I believe. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Nice. Nice. With macro, I mean sort of like an auto-clicker, because it would kind of be the same thing as rapid fire, no? Like you just press shift and then you use the auto-clicker thing. I believe it would work similarly with rapid fire. Yeah, so that's why it's illegal, Thick Beams, is because it's that would be third-party software. That would be something that is not a part of StarCraft 2, which is kind of funny because you can... It's super weird because there are things you can do with keyboards. I really don't entirely understand the rules because, when I do think about it, I know that you can't make it so that one key does more than one thing. You can make it so that one key... Sorry, that's not even correct. You can make it so that a key does more than one thing, but a keystroke, a single keystroke, won't achieve more than one thing. Like, it won't set off a like a macro in the sense of like, oh, okay, well, you pressed spacebar and that made it so that you jumped to your hatchery, it selected a queen, it injected with the queen, it jumps to another hatchery, it selects the queen, it injects with the queen. Like, you can't make it like in World of Warcraft. Like, that's what a macro is. Like, you can't do that. But there's like a lot of things you can do, even because there is some external software you can do if it's like baked into a keyboard, for example. I'm actually not 100% sure how that would work. Like, yeah. Huh. Shino, very interesting. He puts his Overlord here in this, I guess, forward position. I think this one can get spotted from the high ground, potentially. Shino going with just 2 lanes to start off. That is a way of really cutting the greed here. Unfortunately, does get supply blocked at 36. That's a super, super painful one. Oh, boy, that actually... Am I crazy? Because, he built... Oh, wow, he, like, really built Overlords. I guess he's planning to... Okay, no. Yeah, this might have been a reaction to seeing the Void Ray and being like, oh, I need to pre-replace this. This is why you don't send 2 Overlords across the map versus Protoss. The good thing is, because he sees the Void Ray, he can pull his Overlords far enough back that he should be able to save them. It would be pretty crazy for Nice to, like, send this across the map right away. For a little while, that's what Protoss players were doing when they opened Void Ray, and it was very effective. It is going to be Void Ray into Oracle. Oh, Shino... He could have potentially canceled this pylon. Oh, all right. We got some shenanigans coming in here from Nice. Shenanigans. That is a very fast fleet beacon. And this is almost certainly going to be Tempests. Tempests. Okay, well, that's a good quick layer. Not the fastest layer you can get, but it's pretty darn quick. Without a fast layer, it is a pretty big nightmare to deal with these Tempest plays. How many queens? 5 queens? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty standard. Oh, Shino looking for a surround on this Adept, but the positioning is good from Nice. He'll keep those all alive. There's the first Tempest. That's probably my favorite demoism. Is that a fair term to use? Demoism? Will this Void Ray be able to get here in time to deny this Creep Tumor? No, it's going to finish. Denying any creep? I mean, it's funny to kind of point that out, but, like, it can make a big difference. That is nice finding a drone. Void Ray is way better at picking off drones than people realize. Also, he started another Void Ray and then canceled it? Interesting. Oh, Shino's going for a Spire here. I mean, Shino is a Muta enthusiast. Oh, wow. He shows the first Tempest immediately. Is this a miss rally? It really feels like it. Oh, my God. He's actually going to take a lot of damage on this Tempest. It will soak up or force out a Transfuse. But that is a lot of damage. He's going to immediately switch into Voids. Where is the... Oh, he canceled the Oracle. Oh, wow. Okay. We're going +1 air weapons, and we are going for Voids. I mean, this is going to be a pretty big tell. Oh, a third Tempest does show itself. I think you still have to go Corruptors right now if you're Shino. Eventually, you should know, like, hey, you should have a 4th and a 5th Tempest showing up. He has already killed a couple Queens. That is pretty big. Things on the other side of the map are unfortunately just going to get wasted, but they will see the second Void Ray. I don't know if he would have been paying attention for that. Probably not, because he's going for Corruptors. If he knew it was Voids... Oh, this might be a big mistake from Nice. He does not want to lose that Tempest, but it is getting very low. Shino missed the target fire. If he got that, that's a dead Tempest. 2 shots went into this Tempest. If they go into this one, it's dead. That's not even a... That just literally is a fact. Nice is a player that will go into Sky Toss, and this is not a surprise. This looks pretty good for Nice right now. Because, I mean, there's 12 Corruptors. Void Rays are really good against Corruptors when they have their prismatic alignment. But until they get up to that critical mass, and if they don't have static defense, they don't have the easiest time fighting them. However, I do believe we're... well, actually, hang on. Ravagers can make this quite complicated. The Mothership is going to be a huge boon for Nice, and it will pop out in time, just in time. Not to mention this static defense is going to finish up just in time as well, I believe. +1 air weapons done for the Voids. That's going to be very powerful. Ferocibao finds the first cannon. Shino, he's getting close to his own +1 air weapons. He does, he doesn't want to macro out of this. He is committing. 14 Corruptors may seem like a lot, but they will melt in the face of prismatically aligned Void Rays. Oh, unless you land some big Biles. Time Warp going to be big here. Cloaking Field activated at the same time. There is no detection currently. Wait, is there? Oh, yes, there is. The Overseers, I'm blind. I was like, he's shooting the units for sure. Prismatic alignment has not yet been used. Good dotting of the Biles here. He's actually... Oh, he hits the Mothership very hard. He gets it. That's a huge, huge, huge kill. Nice is still not using prismatic alignment. I feel like he maybe should have there. But the Biles are making this complicated for Nice. Shino's doing a good job of staggering them. Oh, wow. Both players committing hard into the fight. He wanted to get Shino to Bile himself. There is the prismatic alignment getting popped. He gets right on top of the Corruptors. Shino does get baited into biling himself a little bit. This is very close, but I think Nice is going to... I think he's going to easily win this air war, yeah. And GG will get called. 3 Voids at a time, +1 air. And Nice will take game number 1. I was a little curious about the holding of the prismatic alignment there. It felt a little bit dangerous because it did mean he lost the Mothership. But the move to go on top of the army, I mean, that just made it very, very complicated. Absolute Mentality Giant GGing that? Yeah. Yeah. That's a strong human in my books. That's a mental strength I strive to one day achieve. I believe the term is total zen. All right, 1 minute of ads real quick. Caught. That's me. Always caught. Bum, 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 bum. Bon anniversaire. Oh, chilly. That is one of the most frustrating ways I think you can lose a game. To the Proton. Nice has been doing this for a very, very long time. Yeah, I'm really curious. Maybe I will attach drop to the... I guess I actually already have drop on the on rapid fire technically. Because my hotkey for drop is D. I'll have to try that. I'll have to try that and see if I can figure it out. I don't blame Shino there for committing to the attack, like, super hard as well, because it is one of those situations where if you don't end the game with that attack, I mean, well, basically what I mean is, like, when he saw the static defense, you can maybe choose to drone out of it, take a hive, go for the late game, but, like, you're playing a late game that is probably not going to be particularly pleasant. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is ShinoZ. No Extractor Trick 15 hatch. Or 16 hatch, I should say. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is nice. In the red. Don't make the pain last longer. Tosses in the late game from minute 5. With that style, yeah. I do wonder how mutas would do in a situation like that, where they only go for the 3 Tempests. Like, I know they're on double Stargate. The thing is, it has to be a shock. It has to be a surprise. You can just pump Phoenix into battery. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. In theory, you could use the mutas to force Lings into the natural and main, and then maybe camp the Stargates. And, like, they're all in, right? Like, they are turbo all in. In the sense of, like... Sorry, that's not correct. What I mean is they're turbo all in on the Stargates. Like, their only unit production and tech is Stargate. Like, they don't have access to anything else. So if you do manage to camp the Stargates, like, it's just game. But the only way to do that, I feel like, would be basically to complete shock them. Because even just, like, 2 cannons, or like a cannon or shield battery around the Stargate would make it very, very difficult. Not to mention the fact that he had a pretty good Sim City. I feel like there's a world where you could catch someone off guard with that. But even then, it doesn't necessarily feel consistent. Oh, ShinoZ barely gets the hatch down at the 3rd. That would have been really rough because he, once again, only went for 2 Lings this time. I'm not even sure if there's even a timing for that. Well, I might be wrong, but I think Nice retreated with the 3 Tempests of his own accord, right? The only reason I'm even suggesting mutas is... The only reason I would even suggest mutas in that scenario is that he only committed to 3 Tempest. But that's like... That's a situation where it might only work against that specific thing. Which is like... I mean, you're... Like, what if he just goes 5 Tempests? We're going to see multiple Phoenix here. Wow, he's going for 3 Phoenix. Roddy, hello? I don't know if there's a reason to go back before seeing Corruptors. I don't know why he did, to be honest. The thing is, it's a very specific audible call in that game, but you need to realize that they didn't build a 4th Tempest. Well, a 4th and a 5th. And the fact that he went into Void Rays. Now, it is nice. I feel like he is known for going into the Void Ray behind that. But it could just as easily be like 2 Tempest into Blink Stalker or something. I mean, it's... Obviously, in that scenario, it was 3 Tempest, but... Because ShinoZ built the Spire, like, very, very quickly. Oh, this is quite a few Adepts here. Is he going across with all of them? No, 4 to 5. It is going to be +1 melee and Baneling Nest. Yeah, it's a very, like, specific audible call that, once again, I don't even know with full information whether I actually believe in the idea of it. I'm just more so, like, theory crafting it as an effort beyond the Roach Ravager, Corruptor, Queen push. Oh, Adept's going to try and recall. Phoenixes will go for some lifts at the natural. He does scout the Baneling nest. 5 drones is obviously very nice. Shino is not in a great position economically, but with no oracles, I feel like a Baneling bust on the 3rd right now from Shino would be very difficult to deal with. He won't have the +1 melee yet. There's not going to be a crazy number of lifts, but there will be enough to lift at least like almost half the Banes. Oh, he's going to try and bust the natural. You got to be careful as Nice. If he lifts in range of the Adepts, it'll still smash the Adepts here. Oh, he's lifted just enough to prevent the one-shots. That was very bad for Shino. Was that an... Did he energy recharge one of the Phoenix? I'm not even sure. I think he might have energy recharged the Sentry. Good force field from Nice. Shino, I mean, he achieved nothing with this. I think he killed a Zealot. No, he didn't even get the Zealot kill. Yeah, this one survived. 2 Adepts and 2 probes. The 2 Adepts were on the other side of the map. Very sharp defense here from Nice. And Shino is going to try and go into Hydras from here. But charge is nearly done. The +1 weapons, that's the only thing I'll say is Nice doesn't have it particularly far along. And Shino is droned up very hard. Oh, don't lose that Phoenix. He avoids doing so. 2 more drones do go down. Shino needs Overlords. Ew. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, he puts it in the kind of forward position here. But Nice did a good job of leading with his highest HP Phoenix. Full shields and full HP. Oh, man. Huh. Okay, he does finally lose one of those Phoenixes. There is a world... Okay, Nice is going to go for a 4th base. I was going to say, there's a world where Nice commits in to an attack against Shino. Shino gets the right Baneling hits on the Zealots, and then the Hydras clean up the Archons. And that is still a possibility. That can still absolutely happen. Oh, wow. Shino is still droning, though. There is not a lot of Hydras yet. It is super important to note. Oh, my God. He didn't kill the Overlord. Wow. Archons do get spotted. There's a couple of Immortals in here, which is a little random. Shino, I mean, he needs to... I feel like he needs to just batten down the hatches at least a little bit. He's gone up to 87 drones. If he can just buy a little bit of time, which he is getting with these Lings... Oh, no, but he didn't have any Lings to morph into Banes at home. Well, now he needs an amount of time that he just cannot get. Not if Nice goes right now. Shino, there's like no chance he doesn't just get absolutely bowled over. I was going to say I would love to see maybe an Evo Chamber wall, but I was like, no, there's no way. I legitimately didn't even look at the production tab. I just was thinking that's the only way. We do see Hydralisk speed completes. Banelings will complete as well, but this warp into the main base is already causing a huge issue. Oh, uh-oh. We accidentally ran over a Spore there with our Prism, so he does lose it. Nice that is, but this will be a kill on this base. Zealots recall out. It's now a 4-base Protoss to a 3-base Zerg. And Nice has gotten himself into a position... I do feel like if he hit his timing super sharply, he just wins the game. But he was giving Shino the credit that Shino would have enough Banes to survive. So in one sense, Shino gets away with a crazy amount of greed, but in a more real sense, he doesn't. Oh, Nice even just keeping these 3 Phoenixes alive. He's going to be able to find a few drones here. If Nice had not lost the Prism there to, well, we got to be honest, negligence, he probably just warps in more Zealots into the main base and wins. But Nice is doing a really good job of just, like, kind of avoiding fighting. Like, that was more of a finesse play than a hammer blow. If Shino can somehow get up to high-tech lurkers, there is a chance. But Nice does not have to let him get there. This is a big counterattack that's going to get set up. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shino is on the bottom of the ramp. Oh, he is completely locked out of his base now. And yeah, he's just going to tap out. Oof. Oof. I feel like this third should have never been allowed to finish. Nice is third. Respectable GG mental giant. I will say Nice did a lot of things very intelligently. If I speak, big trouble. It is going to be Nice versus herO in the next round. Solar and Shameless are currently battling it out. Is ByuN still waiting on the first round? He is. He's still waiting on the first round opponents. Yeah, I think we look for herO versus Nice then, yeah? Is anyone grabbing Solar Shameless? Who is ByuN waiting for? He's waiting for Nylon and Aeronautic, which just finished up. Pig is covering that one. Or was covering that one. Love that sweater. Thank you. I appreciate it. I call this one my casting sweater. Even though there's many sweaters I've worn while casting. This one's this one's got the title of casting sweater. Well, it is a TBT, which takes a long time. Yeah, but ByuN and Percival have had some banger TBTs in this tournament. Like just last week, I think they had a really, really good series. Was it Percival and... I think it was Percival and ByuN. I do believe it was Percival and ByuN. Okay, we're gonna run 2.5 minutes of ads to keep this stuff at bay. We'll win this best of 3 PvP. It's going to be herO or Nice. Nice. You know what? Maybe I'm unfair, but I don't want to acknowledge the capital C in Nice's name. Oh, thank you very much. Manifix. Manifix for the dono on Ko-Fi. I will... Hey, thank you for the 2 buckies. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. 07s for the... So everyone's been saying... Well, not everyone. I originally thought it was Ko-Fi, but apparently people just call it coffee. Which, I mean, I know that their thing is a coffee cup. Well, either way, thank you very much. I really should have a bar with that. All right, Old Republic. Oh, looks like Piggy's popping into this one. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. He did just get stuck in a very long series before that. I'm surprised he's not looking for Solar Shameless then. Oh. Oh, maybe he is looking for this one? Oh, okay. No, he's not. Okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. He is going for a different match. All right, all right. I mean, he's obviously welcome to join this one if he wants. Biddly biddly bow web. You know, it hasn't been that long, but I've actually legitimately missed hero games. Not anywhere near as much as I'm missing dark games right now. I feel like right now I'm on a, what do you call it? Withdrawal. I feel like I've got withdrawal when it comes to dark games. But anyways, enough yapping for now. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is T1's herO. We had micro withdrawals from hero games. But dark games are like, at this point, I'm like thinking, who is the Terran equivalent of hero in dark? I think about that a lot. Like, way more than you would think. I do think it has to be Maru. Because I don't think there's anyone that can make comebacks happen like Maru. But there's also no one who loses in his dumb ways as Maru. The thing is, Maru's mechanics are so clean. And, like, both hero and dark are known for, well, I guess dark is not known as much. He's known for taking a lot of damage. But he's also known for, like, miracle comebacks. Anyways, it's nice. Terran hurt themselves too much for that. The other option would be potentially Gumiho. To me, it's got to be either Maru or Gumiho. But I don't think... You could make an argument for TY. Because TY will do crazy stuff. And in that sense, that's very much hero and dark. And he's also doesn't necessarily have the greatest mechanics, but his brain is just gigantic. And tactically speaking, he is super, super smart. Like Maru, when he wins games, it's obviously... when he wins games from positions of extreme disadvantage. Obviously, it's due to some very intelligent plays, but it's also due to mechanical mastery. I feel like TY would win games, not necessarily from terrible positions, but from positions that were, I would say, like, uncomfortable. I don't know. Yeah, I can't really think of TY having some crazy comebacks. I guess ultimately it comes down to how do you define the players in a really specific way. Like, do you define hero and dark by their messiness, but ability to compete at the highest level and unpredictability? Because if you do it by that, I would say that there is no Terran equivalent. You just can't actually... Oh, my God. Okay. Let Jesus take the wheeliness. Okay, then, yeah, there probably isn't really a Terran equivalent. But, like, this right here is incredible. This push. Like, this is awesome. This is just so... This is so hero. Oh, nice. This is very unfortunate for him. Proxying a Dark Shrine. And herO went for the very quick robo. Did Nice not scout this? He did scout it, and he still went for that. Hallucinating the Stalkers to make him go up the ramp to force field him? Yeah. Yep. Like, very cool. Okay, I will admit I'm confused by this observer on the left side. What? Why? Like, what? Huh? So, this to me says that I guess he thinks there's going to be adepts over here. Nice is a player that will sneak 2 adepts just randomly. And it's obviously... Oh, my God. He legitimately almost just predicted the future. In, like, the most frightening way. That's... That is legitimately beyond insane. He's also building a second observer. Oh, he's... Okay. Oh, he knows what this is. He felt a disturbance in the force. He's building cannons. herO said there's not enough here. There's not enough units. There's not enough tech. Something's missing. And he was right. Honestly, he might have counted the pylons even. But Nice has extra pylons, though. I'm pretty sure he made an extra pylon for the proxy, so... I'm not sure exactly what the read was, but he was 100% right. Doesn't strike me as counts pylons. Oh, no, I think herO absolutely counts his opponent's pylons. I don't think he counts his pylons. I think that's the problem. Sometimes he forgets to count his own pylons. Oh... Nice is dead. I agree, actually. I think he is dead. Vibes FC. I'd join Vibes FC. Sounds like a great football club. Look at this Sim City he's setting up, by the way. Pylon, pylon, gate, gate. There's now no entrance on the right side. If this were against Zerg, this would be kind of terrible because you'd be trapped against Banelings. But it's not against Zerg. It's against Proton. And their zealots, while good at tearing down pylons, not going to be instantaneous. You could theoretically also just wall this, though. You wish Nice would make Blink? I mean, against what herO has, it wouldn't be great. There's 4 immortals. They got a very fast +1, so they 3-shot stalkers. Oh, DT Blink. Ooh, that would be cool. That would be super, super cool. herO has done this quite a bit. This very quick robo into Charge Lot Archon. I was going to say he has Blink. Yeah, I didn't even... But he's made just 3 Stalkers. I feel like making 3 Stalkers and getting Blink for them is... kind of feels useless, honestly. Or getting Blink for just 3 Stalkers, like... Is he going to be able to recall out? Nope. Not and save all of them. That wasn't the most effective, I'll say. This is probably the most passive herO game you'll see. But I think he's going to be going basically as soon as +2 weapons completes. He's already got the Templar Archives, or sorry, the Archons. He's already got the Prism. He's got a big immortal count. Nice does have 1 more Archon, which is a big deal. And if herO commits up the ramp, this could be really... Oh, my God. Oh, he was on move command for so long there. This is not looking... well, oh, he hallucinated an Archon. Yeah, this is a very good concave of Archons from Nice. herO getting caught pretty darn hard here. Excellent defensive concave. And Nice kind of murked that push. Didn't even need the batteries, no. They just made the fight even better, and it was already very good. Now the Blink looks good with the 2 Stalkers. Able to chase down one of those immortals. When I checked the Archon count, I was thinking, like, I don't know, actually, Mr. herO. That's not looking so great. It's going to be 7 Archons to 3. Nice takes a 4th base now. herO is actually in so much trouble right now. If Nice pushes out with +2 weapons, I kind of struggle to see how he'll defend. Especially since he can't just warp in Blink Stalkers. This Prism... oh my God, attacking with the main army is crazy to me right now. Oh, but the Zealot warping in the main base doesn't get off. Oh, just barely. If the +2 weapons... no, it wouldn't have made a difference. There wasn't enough shots. But on the main fight. herO, he is going to get jumped by the big Archon and Zealot army. Oh my god, Nice is he's getting so much value. He's killing everything. Okay, that was a pretty slick moving shot on those Archons, I'm not going to lie. But I think herO's just dead now. I don't hate that he went for the Zealot Warp-In, but I kind of hate that he went with the full army with that. There's like nothing herO can do besides hope that Nice gives him time for the disruptors. Nice has lost just one Archon. He has 9 Archons right now. Every ounce of gas after he stopped building those 2 Immortals, besides upgrades, has gone into Archons. There is a counterattack on the other side of the map. That's going to do, I mean, nothing. It needs to force Nice back home, and Nice has no reason to go back home right now. Even if that was going to kill his entire economy, I would still say it's worthwhile to keep attacking. And it's not going to kill his entire economy. Nice is just going to smash through. Archon beams go brrr. The power is overwhelming. It's kind of crazy that the entire army is hit scan. Zealots, Archons, Immortals. Ah, true. Yeah. Yeah, you don't think of Archons as like a really microable unit, but they honestly are pretty sharp to micro. Like you can do a lot with a with an Archon. Power overwhelming indeed. That was, I mean, that was kind of sick. I mean, it felt like herO had a really strong situation, strong setup, but you still can't attack up a ramp into such a strong defensive concave. All right, here we go. Game numero dos. Spawning up at the top left, it is herO for T1. herO can attack into anything. I mean, what I should say is you can't successfully attack into such a strong defensive setup. Spawning down the bottom right, it is Nice in the blue. This looks like, if I looked at this, I'd be like, you're cannon rushing me. I'm getting cannon rushed. And Nice is reading it the same way. Oh. Could have been a gas steal. Okay. herO, though, is... I mean, you can't harass probes the same way you do SCVs and drones. I mean, you can do what Geralt does. But... game's truly gone. Yeah, right now he's just relegated to the little mini game of knock him off the close mineral patches. And it's going to be hard to match the value of just a regular scout timing. But evidently he somehow has? Because he's... wait, what? How is he up a probe? How is he up a probe? Did I miss something, or did Nice just panic and not build a probe? One probe is scouting and one probe is following that probe, so it makes up for it. Yeah. I mean, I just... Yeah. The opportunity cost seems... like, it's not crazy. I wouldn't have expected him to be up a probe somehow. I guess the threat of it potentially of having been a cannon rush maybe caused Nice to not build a probe for a moment. One of Nice's probes does go down to the double adept. It was trapped in there. Whereas herO gets away with his early probe. And he only took 1 HP of hull damage during that whole little ordeal. It is Adept Sentry, by the way, which to me is the weirdest combo. This is such a good block right here. Oh, 2 Stalkers are going to pop out. herO will cancel his... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. herO going to be in trouble. He needs to recall his Adepts, I think, to deal with this. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. Oh, the long-distance shot there from Nice. herO will lose a second probe. Just barely, but he does. Oracle gets scouted. Oh, Nice is going to push out. He's got 2 Stalkers, 2 Sentries. There is no shield battery at home for herO. He's building one now. I actually think he might need the Oracle to fight. Do the max packs. He can warp in defensively. Oh, this is a 4-gate. This is a straight-up 4-gate. Oh, Force Field comes through. Guardian Shield is there. Okay, there's the Battle Oracle. The Boracle. Well, this is going to go very, very well for herO. Baticle. It's like Bionicle, but far worse. Stasis Trap. Where did that just get placed? Surely at home. Okay, Nice is just going to tap out. Yeah, he got jumped. I think easy defense with the Oracle. Yeah. Well, I think the fact that herO scouted the 3rd and 4th gate. Yeah, he just was like, oh, okay. I just need to fight. Never play early game against herO. True. Actually, the most important piece of advice. Do-do-do-do. Ba-ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-dee-bop-bop-ba. Bibbidi-bop. Skibbidi-bop. Skibbidi-bop. Skibby. Biddly. Beebido. Boppy-doo. Bop-bop. Bum 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 bum. No, I just opened my own thing and got embarrassed. I got embarrassed, guys, when I heard myself. Why scout? From herO? Hey, have a good night, Jer. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is T1's herO. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Nice in the blue. I want to see herO actually cannon rush this game. herO's brain is too complicated for me. Map 1, he did a soul read and still lost. Yeah, because the DTs never actually... Like, he never committed with the DTs. He just turned them into an Archon. Did he forget he's playing a PvP? He's just doing a Roddy wall. Now, I will say... the pylon, where he has put it, has really complicated this for him. Oh, but it does fit in there. Wow. What? He can hide a tech building in here, and it's actually going to be, like, quite difficult to scout. with anything other than a hallucination. A hallucination will just scout it. It does not feel like this should fit here. This is so funny. I feel like this is such a self-defeating wall more than anything. The funniest part about this is like the biggest benefit you could say for a wall like this is that normally it's immune to losing your buildings to proxy robo. But this is more exposed than a regular gateway. It's more exposed than a regular gateway. Like, this is the most... Hey, sick force field. He gets the probe. God, herO is so fun and funny. Like, if I look at this as nice, there's no way I'm not all-inning this. But, like, I feel like herO must have a plan. Are we going to see another 3-sentry push coming in from herO? Oh, he actually let the pylon finish. Okay. Twilight Council from Nice. Did herO hallucination scout? He's doing it now. Nice, meanwhile. He's doing it now, too. It's a little bit later than that of herO's. So herO is going to see the Nexus. And surely this is just going to be Blink, right? Be so weird if it was another proxy Dark Shrine. Okay. Well, he waits till the hallucination moves away. Oh. herO could have gotten the scout there. It's actually going to be the exact same setup as the previous game. Sorry, it's game number 1. But I feel like this is a far better situation for herO. Did he have as much of a Nexus timing lead? I don't think he did. I don't think it was this big. Oh, double adept. I think it just got missed by the setup here. Oh, once again, no shield battery. He drops the force field forward. Nice does recognize which stalker was real initially there. herO, I feel like, really overstayed there. He's going to lose that sentry, surely. No, but he's going to lose the stalker instead. Double adept, though. Will get into the main. Oh, did Nice warp in the stalker from the top side? He might have done that, but herO is finding... I mean, he's finding game 1 damage. This is not game-winning damage. This is game 1 damage. Does miss the target fire there at the end, but 9 probes, giving him a 15-worker lead, and 2 more adepts just got into the main. I mean, even if they kill literally nothing, which they won't, 2 probes is not crazy. There's an immortal at home. And there's going to be a second one. Well in time for the attack. This is not a situation Nice can macro out of. Not without getting significant damage. Now, there is potential he could blink into the main base, pick off a few probes. But funnily enough, the SimCity will actually make it rather difficult without committing his blink. Ending his army was the correct move for the 2 adepts to win him the game. Yeah. And herO's just continuing to commit adepts here. I mean, if Nice is not going to actually counterattack, while it's not cost efficient, and I'm not the hugest fan of it, and honestly, he hasn't gotten that much value. He got 2 probes for the second set of adepts and 3 for the third set, which is cost inefficient by a decent amount. It's 150 resources, or it's 100 resources cost inefficient for one, 150 for the other. But, well, that middle finger of income advantage has dictated what that means. Here's my favorite player right now. He's... Yeah, he's unpredictable in the truest sense of the word. Blink is going to complete in a moment. For now, he's like, well, I got a Prism. Oh, he almost loses it, though. But Nice won't be able to snipe it. If he had gotten it, there was actually a potential chance for Nice to hold this attack. Now, though, I mean, I just don't really see it happening. One of his immortals for herO wasn't fighting. There's a lot of shield batteries here, but it is an overwhelming number of Stalkers in favor of herO. Even without both immortals, I think it would have been an easy dub for herO there. Now, if the Prism had gone down, especially with an immortal inside, there might actually be a chance that Nice holds. And then all of a sudden he's on 3 bases versus a much later Nexus of herO. The probe count is... well, it's a lot closer than it was. It was only... at the end there, it was only like 3 or 4 probes different. But mostly that's because herO was focused on a 5-gate blink push. And I do like that herO didn't do what he did in game number 1. He just said, okay, I'm super, super ahead. You can't defend an attack. Period. Full stop. All right, so it is going to be herO versus the winner of Cure and Creator. Kind of funny that this went to game 3 and it still took longer or took less time than Cure and Creator, which started like well before. I do love that, like, if you beat herO in a macro game... damn. We had a 5K to 1 point channel bet. 5,000 to 1. So the herO better gaining... gaining a single point there. All right. Do we only have Koreans left now? Yes, we do. Wow. Wow, I feel like it's been a while since we've had a top 4 that was only South Korean players. Is that... am I crazy? I might be crazy. All right, a quick minute of ad. No, we'll do 2 minutes. 2 minutes of ads. God of Chaos herO. He really is a trickster god, isn't he? Trickster god, God of Chaos. Yeah. My man is, he always understands the assignment. And the assignment is... just vibe. Vibe as hard as you can. Oh. I haven't seen Cure in a little while. Cure herO would be a lot of fun. Normally, I'd say ByuN Solar or even Percival Solar would be like my go-to. And I still feel like a Solar game is a really good choice. By the way, Solar did 2-0 Shameless, which is... I mean, it's pretty good these days. Obviously, I would say that Solar is still the favorite there. But not anywhere near as much as he once was. Bum, 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 bum. Doo, 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 doo. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of brain teasers while we're waiting for the folks. Let's do some Octordal Rescue. I don't want to do one that I'll get too like into and potentially miss something. Yeah, I wonder how far along ByuN Percival are. Okay, Octordal Rescue, Strands, Connexions. We'll see if we can do Fable. How you doing, by the way, Thorn? It's been well, hasn't been a hot minute, but it's good to see you. Strands, Connections. What was the other one? Fable. Oh, they have dark mode now. Let's go. Oh, that's huge. Huge, huge, huge. Or at least they have like gray mode, which is close enough. Window capture. Yes, that one. And USB capture. Oh, there we go. Cool. I think mine might be weird for thinking of this, but I think Minesweeper is a pretty good warm-up game. No, I think it is actually a pretty good warm-up game. Welcome, Yammers, Poriforion. Okay, C-O-E-T. Oh, there's... Oh, wow. Wow, they really don't give you a lot. Okay, they are... I think you need to use a discovery word for this. S-A... What'd you do? S-A-D-Y? Well, you can't do Daisy. I mean, you can, but that's like a waste. Swag? No, you wouldn't want waggy anyways, even if that was a word. Okay, we're still waiting. I mean, you could do sways, but that feels like a waste too. And I don't even think I want a W is the thing. Days? No, what? But then that's just Daisy, yeah. We literally already have an I. Okay, is there a... Can I figure this one out? I feel like this is the only word that I can really... E-L-I. Yeah, that doesn't feel like a very easy solve. This one feels like the only one where I really have enough info. Okay, still nothing. Percival's been... He's 19 minutes into his game. L-I-R-T. I mean, this could be Trill, but that that gives us like no information really if it's wrong. And even if it's right, OEC. So one of O and E. Technically, okay. Technically, it doesn't have to start the word. Because it could be blank COET or CEOT. But I don't think there's any word that is... Okay, that would be... Oh, what am I doing? Wait. No, that's not. No, that's 6 letters. What am I doing? Ek. Huh. No, not S-Doc. S-Doc is a word, but that wouldn't be the one. Players are still in the game. No, it can't be plum. M is already there, and it's not correct. Could be slung? Nope, can't be that either. N is in the word and is also not correct. I mean, it could be Terry, but that's a very bad guess if it's wrong. As far as discovery words go, this only gets us an extra A and Y, and helps technically kind of with this word, and definitely with this word. We could try traps. We could also try party. That at least gives us... but I just don't think that's the word. Like, it's not even that it's that bad of a guess. It's just that there's so little info. Looks like the other games have concluded. I'm just going to leave this up here for a moment to try and... discern. Oh, wow. Creator won his match. Maybe we don't really want a PvP, do we? No, we want we want the next one. Yeah, we're gonna leave this. Oh, my tummy is it's not feeling so great. Ooh. Ouchie. We could try spray. Fuck it, we're gonna do that. What is this? Okay, so Y is multiple in multiple words. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, my tum-tums. That's not feeling so great. You like octet? Oh, I didn't even think of octet. That's got to be it. Good call. Good call. That's a... Oh, man. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Satyr. Oh, God. Hmm. Oh, whew. Oh, my goodness. Oh, tummy. Blah, 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 blah. I think this is Trill, by the way. Okay, so O has to go somewhere. It's probably the third letter. Something, something, O-R-E. Can't be adore. A doesn't go here. Also, A was only in one word. It's kind of surprising. Oh, man. Oh, this isn't grope, is it? Yeah, it totally is. Oh, it's grove. Well, we were probably never getting this one. Man, ByuN is apparently in a 27-minute turbo banger. What word is this? Poppy? It's got to be Poppy. Huh. That's funny. Oh, this is Dingy? Yeah. What this is like fluff. Oh, it's bluff. Nice. Okay, well, let's see if we can find out, like, figure out the final words. This is field, so we don't need to put that in. That's bluff. Let's see if we can figure this one out. I think it's Trill. Okay. Field, bluff, twirl. Oh, we didn't figure it out. Oh, Pacheco's covering it? Oh, my God. I might have to call the stream, guys. Oh, my gut is in a tizzy. Oy, oy, oy. Damn, they are both maxed out. Percival is once again driving ByuN to the edge of his map. I think are they fully mined out? No, they're not, but they're getting close. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, you said twirl? Oh, nice. What do I have in the morning tomorrow? Do I have anything in the morning? I don't think I have anything in the morning. Protect my tum-tums? Yeah. Yeah. GG word game. Yeah, we got wrecked. It's very rare for us to get so few. Okay, now going to Fibble is like quite a... Okay, let's try place. No. Yeah, we'll try place. So 2 of these are correct. Okay, so this is likely the lie. Or maybe this is the lie? But then... Let's try twice. No, that can't be... Oh, that could... No, because this would then not be the lie. So maybe this is the lie. And then these 2 are both lies. And there's just no C at all. Let's try a bait. That would have been crazy if that was it. Oh, and also impossible because that would not... This would not be correct. Okay, let's undo those. Okay, so then it's likely the C and the E are correct. Oh, wow. Proto-Stegosaurus gifting 10 subbies to Pacheca. Nice. Damn, Percival's gonna take it. He got him. He done got him. A face is not a word, surely. No. Couldn't be space, right? No, because then this would be a lie, and yeah. That's not possible. All right. I'm gonna turn off webcam for now because once again, Tum is hurting. Man, Percival's TVT is getting really good. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Percival. In the blue. I feel like I've been playing Fibble technically incorrectly anyways, because you're supposed to kind of do it from a purely logical perspective. Oh. Sorry, I just gotta send something. Double gases on both ends. I'm really curious as to how the other game started. I guess it doesn't really matter too much because ultimately it went the distance. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. All right. What's going on? Very quick reactor. First of all, is going to try and punish, but unfortunately, this was reactor first. So there was already 2 Reapers out at home. Uh-oh, ByuN though. Ooh, he went a little bit too far. Oh, that's so painful. That is so painful for ByuN right there. He would have had the 1 Reaper advantage, but now he simply will not. And he's down a worker. Actually, he's technically, I think, more than down a worker, really. As Orbital's a decent bit later. It's actually quite a bit later. Are they fighting? No, they're not. ByuN just started it like 3 or 4 seconds late as well. Yeah, this is a really good situation, I would say, for Percival. It shouldn't have been, but it is quite a good situation. Well, okay, it shouldn't have been as good as it is. It could have been fine. Oh. Did he accidentally shoot his own Cyclone? He sure did. That's okay. He was just giving the SCV repair practice. Very kind of Percival, honestly. Not every SCV gets a chance to, you know, kind of figure out what they're doing. Very strange from ByuN, by the way, to not be building Interference Matrix. He needs to start it right now, or it is going to really delay his build a lot. Even if he goes 3 Raven, okay. He has to go 3 Raven now. But as long as he does, it's kind of no harm, no foul. And 3 Raven versus 2 Raven is... It's depends who you ask, but I think it's fine. Percival, for his part, is going to be going just 2 Ravens. Ooh, scan comes in. ByuN says, hey, that means there must be something over here. It's going to be a skirmish. Cyclone of Percival does get locked onto initially. And that is going to be better for ByuN by a decent amount. Almost every unit dies on both sides. But of the 2 units that survive, 1 on each side, I would way prefer to have a Cyclone left over than a Hellion. Oh, we're going to see Viking production kicking in here for Percivale. And that is where things can get a little bit dicey when you go 3 Raven. If your opponent claims air control and is able to kind of leverage that, well, that's where having this 1 Cyclone alive can actually be extremely valuable. The ability to just slowly pick away at your opponent's units. Oh, this is going to be a flank attempt. Percival cannot siege the tanks, because if he does, they just get switched right off. Good job from him to get out of here, but ooh, he takes a bit of a bad angle. However, he will just kind of move back in. That's the thing about 3 Raven, too. It's not just about the extra interference matrices. It's also about those auto turrets. Those auto turrets are strong. But if this fight goes long... Oh, Percival is doing a good job of not sieging his tanks. ByuN is looking to stomp this. Is ByuN trying to bait him into sieging? Oh, we're going after Stim. We're getting Stim. Oh, look at that. Microing the Vikings back into the air. Oh, that's kind of sick. That is kind of sick out of Percival. ByuN committed to an early-ish Stim. Not crazy early. In fact, Percival actually had the faster Stim. But he did commit to more Marines early. Seeding that air control. This is so smart from Percival. He is really understanding this situation well. Even with interference matrices, this is not going to be easy to clean up. Oh, the unsiege from Percival is so sick. And with no Stim, you can't chase this down. Oh my god. Percival is actually playing this out like peak Maru. I'm not kidding. This is insane how well he is doing this. He is puppeteering this entire situation. This is so freaking cool. Oh, he's going to siege up his tanks. Ravens are being repaired. One of them already went down. The Viking count is very high, and it's now Percival who is bullying his opponent. God damn, the way he is doing this is inspiring, truly. Oh, we're stimming. Here come the units in on the flank. Oh my god, he never restarted Stim. It's combat shields. That is useless for ByuN. He gets destroyed in the fight. I was like, man, combat shields is close to completing. That's weird. He must have gotten second tech lab. Nope. He did not. What a brilliant play there from Percival. That was legitimately so freaking cool. Percival is absolutely awesome. Thank you, Meow Meow Meow. Meow Meow Meow. Oh. Ever had pain like this before? Yeah. It's usually just something I ate, or yeah, it's not like an appendix. I don't think. I hope not. That'd be messed up. All right, quick 2 minutes of ads. You said twirl. You did indeed. Unless that's Twitch being weird. Bum, bum, bum. And like resending the same message. It's going to be Solar versus Percivale. Man, Percival has been so freaking cool recently. It has been really cool to see his games. My man is, he's cooking. He's cooking it with gas. Creator is up 1-0 over herO. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Thank you, Verge, for the follow 20 minutes ago. We're a little late on the thanking, but... Oh, it's already game 3. Wow, herO struck back and one game too. So it looks like that PvP is probably going to be finished well before this series finishes. Oh. All right, who will win this best of 5? ZV Ted. Solar. Or Percival. Man, Percival has been so freaking good recently. So freaking good. I'm actually just so impressed at, like, the footsies Percival showed there. Because it's not like ByuN did anything egregious. In fact, there was a few nice moves that were, I would say, quite difficult to play against. But he stayed so calm. So calm, so methodical. Oh. We want to do that. Nope, we want to do that. And then that. Cool, okay. Yeah, I think the E is correct. I think the A is correct. I think maybe this is the lie. And then maybe this is the lie. It could be a pace. It's not. Appendicitis is known for rebound pain. You press on the painful spot and it kind of relieves the pain. Maybe, and then you stop pressing and it hurts more, as opposed to when most stomach aches hurt when you press on them. I wouldn't say it's really relieving the pain. Brace? No, because that would mean this was a lie. Which would mean that there would have to be 2 A's. So I think it is that this is the lie. Oh, it's peace. Yeah. Nice. We are in lobby. Oh, now they have a tutorial for it. On key. So is this going to be music or is this going to be about keys? We don't worry about it right now. Low key would be funny if it was in there. All right. We are getting into game now. I do want to get a new graphics package where my face cam doesn't take up the entirety of the screen. I think I want to put it in a window. Because I can't do like a bigger shot of the rooms, and I can't do it at like a dynamic angle, which would be nice. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Falcons. It is Solar in the blue. And his opponent with a stunning TVT there. It is Percival. In the red. Man, I gotta say, like, just the way he so patiently and methodically, but also, like, precisely controlled the Marine tank push. That I'm so impressed by that. Thank you very much, Checo TV, for the raid. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Hope you had a great stream. Somebody wants to throw a little shout out to, what is it, exclamation shout out, and then at Checo TV. I feel like Percival has gotten extremely good at late game TVZ. Actually, honestly, it feels like he's gotten really good at TVZ in general. He's just improved across the board. He's just really, really been impressing the hell out of me in recent days. I wonder where I would rank him right now. Like, if I were to power rank Percival. Like, do I consider him a top 25 player in the world right now? I'm not sure, but it's close. Ooh, nice snipe on one of those lings. Like, I'd be really interested, for example, to see, like, a best of 5 offline versus him versus somebody like Lambo. He has moments of brilliance? Yeah. Somebody like Lambo or somebody like Hero Marine in TBT. Actually, yeah, that would be a really, really interesting matchup to me. How would he do versus Hero Marine? Because I feel like Hero Marine doesn't get a ton of great TBT practice, whereas, like, Percival gets probably some of the best TBT practice you can get in the world. The fact is, there's not a lot of high-ranking Terrans in Europe besides Hero Marine, Clem, and, like, Nicorakt. And Clem doesn't play TBT. He just doesn't. He just doesn't play TBT. Spirit, when he's playing, yeah. Yeah, Spirit absolutely is a great... He might be the best TBT practice opponent because of how solid he is. Spirit, I think you are... I think it's a fair statement to say that. Potato Wizard. Spirit might also be the reason why Clem PBT'd. Yeah, there was that series where Spirit 3-2'd him. Oh, Ling's on the other side of the map. Did get... Or a Ling. Got... Oh, we've got far enough to see the 3rd CC, far enough to see the starport, so he knows it's not a 3CC 2-on-1. He knows it is a 3CC. And it's either going to be... Well, usually it's going to be Banshee. It could theoretically be Liberator, could be Viking, potentially could even be Raven, but it's usually going to be Banshee. So, Solar, you can see he puts the spores in... He actually builds them a little early. This one is the normal timing for dealing with potential Cloak Banshee. But the first one is quite early, the second one's a little earlier, and the third one is completely normally timed. But if it was a Liberator queued up to here, that's why he has it put in a position. It's a very cute little thing that Solar does. It's funny, people... Cyril was joking about, like, the system all day long at Home Story Cup. But I actually feel like Solar... Like Solar, that's his system, you know? Like, this spore is the system. Aligulac says Hero Marine is 4-3 in maps versus Percival all games since December 25th. Yeah, so, like, that's, like, very close. You know? But, like, what I'm also talking about is who would win in an offline setting. And that's not just to say online versus offline as far as... By the way, wow. Hydroden and 1/1 upgrades. Solar on 68 drones, which is very nice. Ooh, Banshee goes down. That's a big loss. I want to try out this 1/1 Hydra play. Seems really good against... Well, it just seems really good against, like, macro play. Against Hellbats, feels like it's a problem. Oh, that one queen is in a lot of trouble. Lings are going to have to commit into the fight. Solar is going to try and... Well, he's just going to use this to cover his retreat. And he will get this one queen far enough away. Does hide the Hydra. Good job. You don't want to let your opponent know right away if you can avoid it. Oh my god, these queens are so slow. It's really unpleasant to have this blockade still up. As the Zerg player, like, you literally want to be able to swing your army around easily. And you just aren't when these rocks are still up. Percival is going to start moving out with his first double medevac drop. Doesn't have a combat shield set up yet, but he does have 3 more barracks in production. And this is going to be an 8 racks. Oh, snipe attempt on that one Hydra. Ends up costing him 1 or 2 Marines. Oh, Hydra's kind of sick with it right there with the range upgrade. He actually out-trades Percival ever so slightly on the first skirmish. I'm always deceived, by the way, by this watchtower. For some reason in my brain when I'm playing the game, I think that this watches the ramp. It's not close. Well, okay, I shouldn't say it's not close. It's pretty close. But it doesn't. It does not watch the ramp. That is a... Well, I wouldn't say it's actually that fast of a 2-2. It's a reasonably timed 2-2. Hydra speed is going to complete in a moment. Percival does not want to lose those medevacs, and it does go down. Nice snipe right there from Solar. Able to find a decent number of Marines here. Meanwhile, though, push in the middle. Bane speed has completed. We've got 1-2 upgrades coming in on the way for Solar. Percival is going to try and leapfrog forward, but he's already, Solar that is, on 85 drones. Wow, going into a Hive and a Lurker Den. Solar does not realize this is a heavily committed 8 racks. But he's in such a good position that he might be able to get away with the fact that he's greedily teching during all this. Percival is going to add a 4th CC and a 2nd factory. I think that's too early to be doing this. I think he needs to find more. Banelings, though, smashing into tanks is not what you want from Solar. Still, he does kill 2 of the frontline tanks rather quickly. The 3rd one goes down. The 4th one falls. There's just 1 tank left, and it is the reinforcing tank right here. Percival was already kind of going into harass mode during all this, but... Oh, hang on, hang on. Solar, he doesn't have enough lanes to cover these Hydras. They will come back in, and he will get a snipe on an empty medevac. Oh, God, 5 Overlords. The Queen soaking up the tank shots, all of them being soaked up by that one Queen. A little bit of splash damage into the Hydras on the side. He didn't even kill the Queen. No regicide here, and this 8 racks has fallen on its face, I would say. Considering how scary it looked initially, I do like the idea of macroing out of an 8 racks, more so than we see Terrans usually do, but I think you need to find more value before you do so. Oh, Banes do go down on the left side. All the Danes died on the tanks and it still didn't matter. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, 2-2-2 coming at you. Percival right now, I mean, he's in so much trouble. Solar gonna have Vipers out. Well, Viper. Oh my god, he once again barely doesn't get the Queen. 1 HP. Managed to even drop its creep tumor here. The fact that Solar went to Hive during all this. Granted, he didn't commit a lot of resources to actual Hive upgrades right away. I will say the creep has been pinned back very, very nicely. That's the biggest thing that Percival really has going for him. The Hydras are actually going to win this fight, by the way. Even kill one of the medevacs. Funnily enough, the Marines kind of ignore them for a little bit. Percival does, or pardon me, Solar just completed Hydra Lunge, as well as Adrenal Glands. But Hydra Lunge means you can chase down some of those medevacs, potentially. Link Bait Hydra shifting to the left side. Going to try and chase some of these Marines in, well, just back. Ah, nice kiting back there. Ooh, but on the other side, huge blinding cloud on top of 4 clumped up tanks. They are all going to get taken down. One of them fired a single shot, and that is it. Percival, while he was microing the army on the left, got caught completely on the right, and now he is dead. Solar, I think, maybe just wins right this instant. Percival will, yeah, he doesn't even have enough units to actually survive, really. There's no reinforcements coming across right this instant for Solar, so he's going to have to back away for a moment. Percival does not have 3-3, so that will mean the Zerg upgrades have now evened up, have now caught up to the Terran completely. Yeah, I think... I mean, I'll be amazed if Percival can survive here. He's about to pop out one more tank. But even just this next wave of Hydraling Bane, which is not even that big... Oh, even lunges forward just to get the reinforcements into the fight as quickly as possible. Sniper will take a couple of Hydras. Hydra scalps, so to speak. Solar is not going to hard commit in. He's just looking for what damage he can find. And that may end up being a small mistake. He's going to lunge forward. Most of the lanes have gone down. The Ghosts don't have a crazy amount of snipe energy, but they are still good in a direct fight. However, with the blinding cloud on the tank, yeah, no, there's not going to be enough here for Percival to really stabilize. And in fact, even the Ghosts are going to get chased down for just a moment. I honestly think if that one blinding cloud doesn't land on the tanks, Percival might survive there with the tank and like 6 Ghosts. And I'm not going to say the game is easy for him or that he can even potentially win it still. But I've seen games where the Terran gets up a few Ghosts, survives on 4 bases, and things get real ugly from there. I mean, even now, like... No. These Ghosts are going to die right now. Yeah, the Hydra Lunge is going to get one of them. Siege Tank trying to shift-click down some Banes. Does manage to do so successfully. But Percival will be forced to tap out. I would consider Zerg upgrades ahead. Ah, that's a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, he had Adrenal. He had Adrenal Glands and Hydra Lunge. Normally, you don't have any of those. Not that Hydra Lunge actually does more damage, but Adrenal Glands certainly does. Medevacs for the lunge. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. The Zerg was definitely stronger there when you look at the upgrades. Because I don't think there was... I think there was vehicle weapons level 1 maybe, but there definitely wasn't vehicle plating, I don't think. I have a bad habit of doing stuff like saying there definitely wasn't, I think. It's a funny little thing I do. 222 versus 221 vehicle. Yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right for Falcons, it's Solar. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Percival. In the red. I feel like he kind of just 8-raxed to 8-rax there. Yeah. I actually don't even think that's a particularly good 8 racks map. Funnily enough, basically everything Solar did made it the best possible 8 racks map it could be, which is to say he went into Hive Tech right away. He didn't knock down the blockade, which gives you an easier flank option. He didn't counterattack. And he droned up super, super hard. But his early game was just very good. One of the Banshees died, which makes the counterattacks much more successful. But not that that came into play at all. Usually we think of the counter to 8 racks as counterattack. But I feel like more than anything, yeah, Percival... He transitioned out of the 8 racks before it was even set up in a proper spot. And I do feel like it's tricky because you want to go fast, but you also can't go so fast that you leave your tanks exposed like he did. It's tricky. I feel like... Yeah, that just wasn't the best play. We're going to be seeing Reaper Reactor as well as the second rack. So it's going to be a 2-1-1. An old-fashioned 2-1-1, it looks like, too. Never blown away by 8 racks on this map pool. I don't think this is a very good 8 racks map pool, but I think it's a very good Terran map pool. I just don't think it's a great 8 racks map pool. I think Terran's got too used to 8 racks being super, super strong because of the old Bane lane. Meanwhile, Zerg players got, like, very used to dying to 8 racks, so they respect the crap out of it. I was going to say, 10,000 feet is probably the map that is the best for it, but it's just such a good Terran map that I feel like there's no reason to 8 racks on it at all. Like, it's not quite as strong as, let's say, Crimson Court or what was the Ghost River? I was thinking of Tourmaline too. I think it's a little too easy to counterattack. You certainly could 8 racks on it. Oh yeah, Ultra Love. Ultra Love is definitely... I mean, that was such a good 8 racks map. Oh my god. It was so insane. The bridges in the middle. Yeah, I feel like Terran is just so strong in the late game now because of the no ability to abduct siege tanks. And a lot of these maps are, well, actually not all the maps, but some of the maps are pretty decent. You really enjoyed Cerro versus Oliveira on Ghost River? That was, I could not believe Cerro actually won that map on Ghost River. That was crazy. That was bonkers to me. Terrans are eating good these days. Oh, this is really... Did Solar scout this? He's setting up for a counterattack here. With just a small number of lings. Percival is going to... Well, he's going to go for the 2-1-1. Units are moving across the map. Oh. That was almost a disaster for Percival. Well, I guess there was 4 Marines out. That would have been fine. Queens pulled to the front here. Oh, got to be careful with the Queens. They're a little bit clunky, chunky. They're going to be just fine, though. Transfuse. They've still got 2 left. Solar did go up to 8 Queens. Feels content to just pull his 5 to the front and chill. Now, more so than anything, you need to keep tabs on the 2-1-1. Where are the Marines? Where are the medevacs? He's going for roaches here. Roach speed on the way as well. And now we're adding 3 more gases to go up to 5 right now. 1 Evo. Are we going to see fast ultras off this? It's kind of what it feels like. Okay, there is the dive in on top of the queens. He gets 1, he gets 2, he gets 3. Okay, this is what you are very afraid of when your opponent does this. Nice split against the Widowmine. I actually forgot it was there. He gets 6 queens. Holy crap. That is a lot of losses there. Oh, he wants that Obi. But he's actually going to dive forward, snipe 2 roaches, and then get the Overlord. That was cute. Percival's got really, really good with the medevac marine micro. I mean, just in general, just his medevac usage. Oh, that could have been a huge find. He is still going to go for it. That's not the best play. The hesitation, I think. Not so great. There's the infestation pit coming down from Solar. It's no Miko hive timing, but it's pretty fast. Oh, this is cute. This is cute. Dropper Lord of Lings in the main. This is something that is... Oh, man, it's so cool. I thought all Zergs hated roaches now. I mean, all Zerg... Okay, I shouldn't say all. A lot of Zergs hate roaches a little bit. But it's not like... there are some players that they just do not want to build roach. Oh, he's going to kill a reactor. Meanwhile, army does get forced away. Lings will get into the main mineral line. How many SCVs did they get? 1. Just 1. Oh, maybe. Maybe more. Hey, he gets a second one. Meanwhile, roaches and ravagers coming through here. Drop on the top side will just counterattack here. Siege tank, one of them does get taken out. The other 2 are, oh, barely hot pickups. Very sick. But SCVs are fallen. However, saving those tanks was a monster move. But oh no, sieges them next to each other. And they just get biled down almost instantly. Base on the other side has fallen, but he loses the majority of the Marines for it. And he's lost a ton of SCVs. Those 2 tanks going down is devastating for Percival. He does have his 1-1 done, but we've also got +1 melee and now +2 Carapace on the way. Oh, the medevac micro. That was sick. That was sick, actually. Hive nearly done. About 10 seconds left on it. We've got a double expand now coming out from the Zerg as he lost his 4th. Dropper Lord does get taken out on the top left. There's not a crazy amount of creep spread here. You know what? This is playable for Percival. It's not amazing. He's definitely behind and he's in an uncomfortable position. But it could be so much worse. Now, oh, he's got double Liberator getting sieged up on the retaken 4th and in the main base. In the main base... Oh, drones had to pull in here. Nice little drop on top of where the drones are. Queen's trying to chase this down. There's no Spore at the 3rd. This is causing quite a bit of chaos. Nice Corrosive Bile, but a lot of drones are actually falling. He gets another Queen. No Transfuse available on that first Queen. 1 medevac goes down, but Percival wisely made sure to load up into the other one. Oh, these Corrosive Biles will get the kill on... No, they don't! Oh, man, he didn't have all the Biles available. Percival gets a couple more units as a result. Okay, I still think this is better for Solar, but not... This was a good little sequence here for Percival. Kills quite a few drones, denies quite a bit of mining time. He shouldn't be able to deny this Chitinous. Solar's got enough Lings coming back into the main base. But Percival's bought himself a lot of time, a lot of space. He's got a 4th CC done. 2-2 is nearly done. +1 vehicle weapons nearly done. He's getting Drilling Claws as well, which is obviously a great late game upgrade. Just in terms of, even if your opponent's going roaches, it's just handy to have the ability to get a lot done with that. With the drilling claws, you can place stuff on the map. Parasitic Bomb would be nice here. We do have a double drop on the right side. That's going to kill the 5th base. Okay, now I'm starting to kind of like the position just in general for Percival. Damn. He's kind of sick with it. Plays like that with the Ling or drop are criminally underrated by the Zerg. Yeah. It's just, it takes so much attention to get value out of it. But it is extremely valuable when you can add it in without disrupting your macro cycle. And if you can become a fierce opponent. Very surprised we see +1 missile instead of +3 carapace. Not saying I hate it, but I think if you're gonna go for this, yeah, I think you go for a 3rd Evo. I know it's expensive. I know he's lost his 4th base. Nah, I don't know. Maybe that's not. Maybe that's crazy. It does start you on the ability to get, you know, meaningful missile upgrades. Oh, snipe on that full energy Viper. That is a very nice little find there. Roach is trying to find something in the natural, but they're going to get smoked without getting much value at all. This looks very good for Percival all of a sudden. Solar. Oh, okay, those are some big biles. Those biles did monster damage. But I feel like I prefer Percival's position in this game now. He's got his Ghost starting up. Parasitic Bomb does take down that medevac, and it was fully... well, not quite fully loaded. It had some Marines in it. But this is a mostly timing-oriented style of play from Solar. You can transition out of it, but the Ultras are kind of on a timer. Ghosts will kind of Shrek them. Unfortunately for Percival, it looks like he doesn't have all of his barracks rallied. Yeah. Oh, the 3 fresh ones have not rallied. Ultralisk does get taken down. Nice split against this one Widowmine, but a great hot pickup on that Widowmine. Percival is really enjoying the fact that Widowmine's got that big buff to their efficacy. Oh, he actually canceled an Infestor. Wow. That's kind of great, actually. I don't know that Solar noticed that the Infestor got canceled there. +3 Carapace does get fired up. Would really like to see +3 missile. Or, sorry, +3 melee or +2 missile. But I think +3 melee would be the higher value setup. Triple drop on the top side from earlier coming back in. Little scan. Picks off some creep. Oh. Nice job with that mine. Even target fire on the Banes there a little bit. Nicely done. Excellent value out of that drop. Oh. Oh, looks like Biles did land on that one Medi, though. Oh, don't bile your own hatchery, please. Oh. Oh, that's going to get recanceled. And he gets the drone. Sick. Oh, man, these ghosts are scary. Nothing in this army wants that smoke. There's not a single unit in this army right now that wants that smoke. The Banelings, that's what you want fighting the ghosts. That's what you want connecting on them. But those Banelings it's a one-way trip if they're successful. Drop from earlier. Oh, he will lose that medevac. Good positioning, though. Still, these Marauders are going to get cleaned up pretty darn quickly. Nice Biles. Actually, clean that up a little bit faster. Oh. Percival is closing in on that +3 armor. That's going to give him all the bio upgrades. He didn't get +2 vehicle weapons, but he is getting in towards more and more Liberators. I don't think he's got a fusion core yet. He definitely doesn't have an advanced ballistics yet. Oh, Ghosts have got to be careful. They snipe. Oh, the hot pickup saving them there. Corruptors have been added in. That is 5 ghosts in the medevacs. 3 of them were knocked down to very low HP. Oh, lane draw. Oh, my God. Can he get through on the depot? The depot top hat. Percival. Very nicely done. Doing an excellent job of showing us how cringe that ability is. No, that was actually sick. That was actually so clutch. +3 melee almost done for Solar. He has not yet fired up his +2 missile. He's got the Spire. He's got +1 air, but he's going to need more than that. Now, that was actually a really sick depot top hat. Very well done. That's a depot top hat emote moment if ever there was one. Yeah, the depot top hat ability healed it. Yeah. It's a new Terran ability. Relatively new, yes. Also, welcome Neat Pete. That Zergling wants that smoke. Get him. Go get him, Skeeter. I will say Percival is super, super poor. He really needs this 5th base, and he needs to hold it. Oh, the Widow Mines. They're so good against this kind of thing. Oh, I forgot that there's no planetary here. This is the original 3rd base. I was assuming this would be a planetary. Parasitic Bomb comes in. Widow Mine gets 1 Baneling, it looks like. Oh, killing that factory would be so nice. That will halt the Widow Mine production for the moment. There still should be another factory, but it's got a tech lab on it. And meanwhile, Ultra Ling drop into the main base is going to be regretted more than anything on the Ultra's part. But he will at the very least get the Ghost Academy. And this is more than anything a distraction. Sick little micro with the SCVs. Can it keep the planetary alive? Not quite. It did mean that the planetary got a couple extra shots. But unfortunately, Solar got everything he needed to and more done with this attack. The Ghosts got drawn into the main base, while the Ultralisks may have been an expensive sacrifice in that main. They were a very worthwhile one. The fact that they drew every Ghost basically away from this front line where they were needed most. Well, that basically won the game, I think, for Solar. Without that, he is not able to blast through that 5th base attempt. Very well done from Solar. Oh, Snipes coming in on those Ultras. Lings will surround the Ghosts. Banelings. Oh my God, they somehow didn't connect. They only got 1 Ghost. Army supplies are actually still very close. Like, I'm not going to say Solar's in trouble, but this game might not be over yet. The main thing right now is that the eco of Percival is just in the absolute dumps. And there's no big orbital bank either. How many command centers does he have that are unmorphed? 2, but one of them is going to have to turn into a planetary. Almost certainly. Oh, Snipes do find a good number of Corruptors. There's a lot of Ghosts on the field. Right now, the name of the game has to be Burrowed Infestor, surely. Ah, and there it is. There's the one Burrowed Infestor. It has... Oh, Solar, no. Well, okay, it's possible Percival didn't notice that. He needs missile turrets. But, I mean, he needs a lot of things. A lot. Lings. Couple Banes. Some Ultras here. There is the Infestor. It's trying to drop the Fungal. It gets the Fungal. Banelings are gonna mostly get outrun here. Percival actually holds again. Solar just lost a lot there. There just wasn't actually that many Banes with the army. I think Percival might be onto something going for the immediate counterattack. Can he actually do anything, though? He for sure needs to deny as much as he can. Like, sitting back at this point, I think would be a huge mistake. So I actually really, really like the decision to go for the counterattack. Oh my God, that Widow Mine shot. Holy shit. Is Percival actually going to do this? Snipe on the Overseer. There's only 1 Overseer on the field, I believe. There's definitely only 1 with the army. He snipes down another Corruptor. There's still so many Ghosts left over. He needs to stay in the coverage of the Liberators. Oh, hot pickup into the medevacs is late. He loses 1 or 2 ghosts, maybe more, 3 or 4 even. And with that, he will tap out. Solar. It is weird to say, but Solar barely won that game. Like, it still wasn't actually close, per se. But it was... Is it weird to say it's close to getting close? It was close to getting close? It is weird to say that, but I'm going to say it anyways. I typed in the chat because I thought they immediately started the game. I was like, we got owned. Hey, think of the raid, Samuel. Oh, herO did end up beating Creator. Man, for a 2-0 scoreline, it does not feel like a 2-0 lead, you know? The game state was close for a minute. Yeah, and specifically the situation that Solar was in was this weird little trap where you can start feeding your army and resources into a fight that you just barely lose. And you end up depleting your bank, and he had depleted his bank. And it was, like, really, really close to not quite being enough. Like, I think if there's... Honestly, if that factory ends up getting saved, and there's just, like, 3 more Widow Mines with that final push, and just 1 more big mine shot, Solar loses that fight. He loses that base. His bank is fully depleted. There's still like 12 ghosts on the field. Solar still might win that game from there, but like it was one little thing. Well, maybe not that little. I'm talking about a big mine shot. I'm thinking about enough to take out like 20 Lings or 5 to 7 Banes. Basically just eliminating the Banes, really. All right, here we go. Spawning down the bottom right. It is Percival in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Falcons. It is Solar in the blue. Yeah, it really felt like it was very close to getting very close. That feels like the jankiest and also most succinct way of saying it. But you gotta hand it to Solar. He got out just enough to clean it up. Just enough. Feel like I'm glazing Percival and overlooking Solar's phenomenal macro. Specifically the multi-prong in game 2 that put him into the game-winning position was very, very impressive. Oh, Percival with a cheeky little spot right there. I will say it was definitely a pretty big mistake from Percival to use all his ghosts to clean it up. Don't get why we don't see it more. It can feel really dumb when it fails. Like really, really expensive and really dumb. Like you're like, oh, I've just thrown away so much. It takes a lot of speed to pull it off successfully. I think Percival is also in a situation where he's kind of new to being as good as he is. And I think he might be still in the mindset of trying to do too much some of the time. Because there are situations where you can play yourself out of a lead, if that makes any sense. Like you do a little move, little harass move, and it kills some units, kills some workers, and it puts you slightly ahead. And then you do another move like that, and it puts you slightly more ahead, and then slightly more ahead, and then slightly more ahead. And all those things have combined into a lead that, if you play correctly, has become a game-winning lead. But you don't stop with those little things. You continue to do more little things, and they're somewhat risky. Where if they get caught, you can end up losing a lot. And eventually, you do end up getting caught, and you end up losing the game. And it just feels awful. But that is something that it can be easy to have happen. We are going to be seeing a 3cc211 Hellbat play out of Percivale. He did go for the 4 cars with the 3cc211. Already has his 3rd base landed. Goddamn. We do not see a Baneling Nest out of Solar. This feels like the Hydra Rush that he's been going for. And I have to say, as far as builds go, this feels like a hard counter. I genuinely struggle to see a world where this doesn't just straight up kill Solar. Oh, well, that's kind of nice. Getting a freebie SCV. Now he's going to get like 3 or 4 more right here. Well, this is actually a big nuisance for Percival. 6 SCVs going down. Now he really needs to get a lot done. But once again, I am pretty sure this just wins the game. Well, I will say the Hellbats are not doing a great job of tanking on the back. One of the medevacs does get targeted down quickly, but there's a lot of firepower. This is an insane concave of Queens, though. And he takes down both medevacs. Is there going to be enough to hold? He's killed a lot on the other side. There's only 3 Hellbats left. 2 of them now, and they're very, very, very low on HP. Like, 15 Lings should clean this up. Yeah, Percival can't really stim. He just stimmed, and now the the transfuse. Quadra kill Hydra. 7 kill Queen. And Solar cleans it up. Holy crap. Okay, well. That just happened. Damn. Damn. I guess Percival traded well enough? Question mark. I mean, for what is supposed to be like an incredibly good attack against that, to the point where like it feels like that should be a game-ending situation. Trading pretty well feels like it feels terrible, honestly. Or trading well enough, I should say. Yeah. Now, he did get a fast 1-1 upgrade setup. That's a nice little skirmish right there for Percival. Kills 2 Hydras, an Overlord. Hydras, of course, quite expensive. Especially since, well, actually, Solar's economy is pretty darn good now. But 100 minerals, 50 gas it's a lot. It's a lot. Even just 2 Hydras for 4 Marines is a straight-up good trade with the Terran. Same mineral cost, but you've taken away 100 gas from the Zerg. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't do the ByuN thing. Oh. I mean, I know I saw he was selecting both NG bays. I really hope this doesn't become a habit. Oh. Gonna be able to find 2 drones, 3 drones? Yeah, he does. Cost him 3 Marines, though. And Solar's just immediately replacing those drones. Solar did fire up the +2 Carapace. Fourth base getting fired up as well. And it is going to be double factory tank this time. No +1 vehicle weapons, though, out of Percival, so he's not going to have that extra oomph. Looks like a competitive game. I would say Solar's still in a slightly better position, but yeah, it's definitely competitive. And I would not count Percival out at all. But there's a lot of creep spread. This feels... I mean, yeah, Percival's got to be careful. He is going very, very far forward onto creep. Oh, 2 of the tanks just on siege. That is very unfortunate timing. And that is an excellent time for Solar to take the fight. Even if all the tanks were sieged up, I wouldn't have been a huge fan just with how far forward onto creep Percival was. But with the 2 tanks unsieging right as Solar went for it, and no 2-2 for the Terran player either, I mean, that was just a disaster. Tanks sieging up on the right side. There's not a lot of bio here, though, to support the tanks. Fortunately for Percival, Solar was morphing Banes, and the Hydras had a long way to go. Even with all that... Oh, no, he's going to lose the full medevac. Oh, God, okay. Yeah, no, this is just going to be game. 2-2 not yet done. Tanks siege up a little late. Tanks get some big shots there, but the SCV line is going to get obliterated. And we're going to see an orbital go down. We do have a counterattack on the other side of the map, which is kill the base. But, well, fortunately, 2-2 at least completed. Solar maybe should back away out of the natural. Oh, he cleans up the drop on the other side, and as Percival loses those units, he will tap out. Solar takes the 3-0. Bum, bum, ba-dum. All right, it's going to be Solar versus herO in the finals. Solar kind of smoked him, but it really didn't feel like... It really didn't feel like it in the first 2 games. Well, okay, particularly in game 2, in a weird way. But, like, it also did. I don't know how else to say it. Like, there were so many little things that Percival did really, really well. But, like, there was a couple of really big things that went wrong. All right, we got to run 3 minutes of ads, and we'll get into the finals. You could say this was the Solar system. You could say that. All right, herO versus Solar. Tummy problems have settled down enough that I think we're good to make it to the end. Once again, big thank you to Protostegosaurus and Piggy and the peeps all involved with this one. Oh. herO vetoing Mothership, Solar vetoing Tyto Citadel, herO vetoing Celestial Enclave, Solar vetoing Old Republic. Interesting. All right, as we get into game. Or, well, get into lobby at the very least. We'll pop in here. We'll see if we can solve this. Key. On key. Keystone. There's at least one possible key. What is another word for key? Lock? I mean, that's not another word for key. That's something you associate with a key. Lockpick? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's music or if it's something to do with literally keys. Okay, yeah, we're still in the lobby. And that is to say they haven't left yet. Or, sorry, they haven't left. Pianos have keys. I mean, Alicia Keys is an artist, but that would be really weird since these are always words, not proper names. Lock. Lock it? Hmm. 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 Key set? No. Makes me think of music. Sheet? Sheet music? Okay, they're about to get in a game. Set streak? No. Bash. Almost definitely not. I was gonna say, there's no way it's runes, right? Like, that would be... Oh, well. Time to get into the game. Score? Oh, that might be... That was a good, Wait, no. Yeah, no. Okay. I just can't get wrapped up in it too much. Otherwise, we'll miss too much of the game, and we don't want to do that. All right. Spawning down on the bottom right for T1, it is herO. In the red. And his opponent getting down the early hatch, it is Solar for Team Falcons. Do I want suggestions? Not necessarily. But let me bet on herO. I thought I already... you did miss the bet. But no one bet on Solar. We're going to redo it. We'll redo bet. We'll delete and return points because no one bet on Solar. We'll win this best of 3 PvZ, best of 5 PvZ Grand Finals. All right. Bet is open once again. That's okay. Yeah, it is, because we've reopened the bet. We've redone it. Solar is a man after my own heart. After a little while, he gets annoyed and says, screw it, I'm pulling a drone. Something that people don't talk about is that mineral harassment has actually become far more effective for Protoss. Because now with the extra 70 or the extra 25 minerals that a queen costs, even though you subtract the cost from the hatchery, you're still spending 25 extra minerals net when your hatchery and your spawning pool finishes up. So that means that you are looking at a situation where with just a little bit of successful mineral harass, you can actually make it so that your opponent can't afford to build both sets of lings and both sets of queens right away. Just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Hopefully he'll pull 10 of them. That would be kind of dope. Do the old... I mean, Lambo got the credit for it, but I don't... Was he the first one to do it? I feel like he wasn't the first one to do it necessarily. Void Ray and now a Zealot. Surely this is just to show that the gateway is active, right? Oh, wow. Solar has pulled the Overlord very far to the side. We canceled that, right? Yeah, of course we did. That would have been crazy. That would have been crazy to build a Zealot as our second unit. It's going to be Void Ray into Oracle. Oh my god, did the Void Ray... Did he actually miss this? Lambo first to do, what, an early drone rush variety? Yeah, a 19 drone, fake third hatchery. You build the hatch and you do let it finish, but you stop at 19 drones, you pull like 10 to 12 of them across the map, and you do a Ling flood. And Ling speed completes basically as you're doing this. And it is a nasty strong attack. Big power in that bad boy. Big power in that attack. You associate that with the laser, but you might be too... I think of Dark as the player. I don't know who came up with it, is the thing. It might have legitimately been Lambo. Lambo might have been the first one to do it, so that might be why he's credited. I don't want to misspeak. I remember this used to be all the rage all the time. By the way, 4 quick gateways on the follow-up. Okay. Yeah, this looks like we might be thinking about big Blink Stalker aggression. Not the most common to go Void Ray into Blink. But like it's in fact very uncommon. Oh, Solar is able to pick off 2 Lings with this. The Void Ray, while it does kill Lings without having to worry about energy, doesn't kill them quite as quickly as the Oracle. And it doesn't feel as prohibitive. Oh, Revelation to kill that last Creep Tumor, but that's all the energy gone, and Solar just instantly replaces the Creep Tumor. Oh, Lings are not in position. These double Adept is going to get into the natural. Solar. Oh, well, each... A little bit of an unfortunate drone block. Oh my god, that is insane. The Adept actually escaped into the main base with 3 HP left. Spire faked completely. But Roach speed is very far away. herO... Well, I mean, this will force a cannon out. But I think that might have just been an anti-run-by cannon. He might have been more than okay to build that regardless. Wonder if Solar has been bamboozled or not. Or sorry, if hero's been bamboozled or not. Solar is committing to a big Roach Ravager attack. And that is not going to be so great against a very large number of +1 Blink Stalkers. Oh, herO really wanted to kill that gas, and he does get it. Kind of sick. The Oracle Stutter Step was... I don't know why, but it just is fun and funny that he did that. Like, it feels like watching a Kung Fu Master flip through the air and, like, land blows from, like, multiple weird different angles, but, like, against, like, a brick wall. And then it, like, breaks the brick wall, and you're like, holy shit. Did that actually add anything? And it's like, yeah. Panache. It's cool. It's like, oh. Okay. Cool. Glad it was cool. You are right, 100%. The deceleration owns you. I'm laughing at, like, the appearance of it. That was very cool, by the way. He managed to snipe down a couple of morphing Ravagers. That's going to buy him a little bit more time. Now, there's already a lot of Ravagers here. There's already a lot of... Oh, no! There's a lot of a gap in the wall. And Solar is going to get in on top of that cannon. He is going to take it down. He is going to murder probes. That probe kill count is about to skyrocket, and it has. Meanwhile, at the frontal attack, cannon goes down. Probes have to pull away from that. The mining right now is, well, it is just far in favor of Solar. He can just click down the Nexus and go home and be more than happy with what he's done, but he might just win the game outright right now. We're going to see a blink forward. I don't know about this one from herO. Well, actually, he was correct in that this was the right move. +2 weapons has completed. Hang on. Can he... Wait, what? herO's getting a lot of Ravagers on the chase. That was actually a really good blink. It let all the Zealots get on top of the Roach Ravager. He's going to cancel a Ravager Egg. There's no Warp Prism. But the fury and fire of the counterattack from herO is hitting hard and fast. So, oh my god, is he actually going to win the game right now? The Archons are taking so much damage and doing so much damage. +2 weapons. Holy sh... What the fuck, herO? How do you do this? Bro. I was like, yeah, he can just click the Nexus and retreat, no problem. But sure, he'll probably just stick around and it'll be fine. And then immediately herO blinks forward, crushes the fight. Jesus, that was the most herO way to win that game you can possibly imagine. He just needs one good fight. Any game. He is never out of it. herO is always one good fight away from winning a game. He didn't pull probes, he left them as a distraction. I mean, he was probably focusing on the main fight more. He was like, well, I'll lose the probes here. I'll save the probes at the third. Send them back to the natural. If I lose the fight at the third, I'm going to lose my... I'm going to lose the probes here anyways, and I'm going to lose the army. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for T1. It is herO. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. For Falcons, it is Solar. In the blue. I don't know if you're memeing or not, Kindle Cloud Reader, but I actually really dislike the when casters use the term X player overextended, especially when it's describing Zerg, because a lot of the time it's not even incorrect much of the time. And I don't think every caster uses it incorrectly, but there's one specific instance where someone is describing something herO does, and he says, looks like herO's overextending. And it was while he was doing like a massive all-in, and it had already basically been defended anyways. But it was like, well, no, he can't overextend because there's no macroing out of this. Like, he has to win the game now. Like, it was kind of a filler term. And it, I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, I don't want to do that myself. I don't want to be that. If the fight goes that badly, it can't be a good choice. But like in that situation, the correct way to phrase it would be Solar overstayed. Solar overstayed is welcome. Because he didn't overextend. He didn't go extra far with his army. Like, it's a very valid point. Yeah, he shouldn't have been there as long as he did. But, like, overextend implies, like, specifically chasing an actual singular unit. I know it's weird to be, like, nitpicky about it, but that's kind of the standard I hold myself to, or I try to. Obviously, sometimes I'm a goofball, but yeah. I try to think about this kind of thing and like, okay, how could I do X, Y, Z better? I do try to do that, Wizmander. Yeah, I'm very cognizant of the potential of that. Yeah, I try not to imply that in any way, yeah, that I would ever imply that I was better than the players. Obviously, there are situations where I know better, but that's because I have full information, you know? And that's not me knowing better because I know more about the game than them. It's because I know more about this particular game. Yeah, exactly. And I try and always point that out. Oh, that's cute. He revelates. Wanted to send the Oracle across the map. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that. It's cute. It's super, super cute. Ah, it lets him actually cover the Adept's Retreat, too, which is actually very cool. Bum, 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 bum. I will say when I casted with Pig, Hearthstone, and Lambo, I felt like my game intellect went up like 50 IQ for, you know, 2-3 weeks afterwards. It was very fun. It was very, very cool. They were very good. So I think I've fallen into a small trap of covering so many small tournaments that it's easy to forget not everyone sees all the small tournaments and be like, oh, okay, this build, I've seen this build 15 times, you know, but it's only come into existence. Oh, very nice positioning from herO right here. Really, really nice positioning. Oh, good wraparound from Solar at the last second, but still, good value. So many Lings dying. But he did lose a lot of Adepts. Yeah, this feels like a very good situation for herO right now. He has kept Solar super, super just like on the back foot. Is that the one where they muted for you for... Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's Stellarfest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was really fun. That was honestly... That was a really, really funny segment. Production was on point with that one. Okay, we're going to be seeing a German taxi. 4 gases, no OV... pardon me, no roach speed. Man, herO is actually so good at picking off creep. I feel like he really, really understands what is frustrating for Zerg players to deal with. Getting the Adepts home is actually so nice, too, because that's just going to give him so much extra anti-ling potential. Okay, I think herO just now realizes what this is. Yeah, fires up 2 cannons, 2 batteries. This is very, very late, though, and he does not have Blink or +1 done yet. Already losing one of these Stalkers very quickly. Oracle as well. Very nice transfuse from Solar. Solar might have just caught herO a little bit too flat-footed. Oh, wow, 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 wow. This looks so good for herO. If he just recognized the all-in, but Solar masked it very well for a long time, and then 5 seconds after it was seen, it was hitting. Now, if I'm Solar, I am panicking about how herO is going to kill me right after I kill the 3rd base. But unlike in the previous game, he's got nothing to worry about. Yeah, and there it is, GG. Damn. 2 very, very, very fast and filthy games. Solar getting himself in a game-winning position economically in game number 1 and then immediately dying to a good fight from herO, and then herO getting himself in a game-winning position economically and immediately dying to a counterpunch from to an all-in from Solar that he didn't see. That is kind of sick. History doesn't always repeat itself, but it does rhyme. I feel like I've said that like 15 times in the last week and a half. I heard it somewhere and I was like, oh yeah. Huh. That hit like a truck? Yeah. This series kind of slaps so far? Yeah, it's been super fun. It's a good saying. It is. It honestly is. I really like it. Oh. Wait, what the? Canadian adventurers, it's time to gather and celebrate midnight on February 21st in Toronto. Northrend Live brings together creators, players, and fans coast to coast for one immersive high-energy experience both in person and online. How many coasts do they think Canada has? Blizzard, are you aware of... Seven. They definitely think that Canada has multiple, yeah. East, west, north. I guess that is what they think. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. For T1, it is herO. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Falcons. It is Solar. in the blue. That actually does beg the question. Does Canada have 3 coasts? Or 1 unbroken coast? Because I think technically it's 1 unbroken... Well, no, I guess... No, well... No, I guess it is 2 coasts, because one of them is broken by Alaska. Alaska gets in the way. Exactly, exactly. herO's so cheeky with his probe movement. I love here he knows he's taking hits to the shields. He knows that a perfect drone pull could potentially kill him. But he also knows that it would have to be perfect. And Solo doesn't do that. But he exposes himself just enough that it's tempting. Okay, so right there, that would have been a perfect moment to pull like 3 drones, kill the probe. That would have been a really nice little move. Cannon Rush versus 12 pull, drone pull. Let's go. That would have been cool. But alas, not in the cards. Not in the cards. That was a really long time for Solo to be following that drone, that probe with his drone. Oh, Solo gonna kill a probe? Oh, it's close. Oh, I'm committing for that 100% of the time. Yeah, and he gets it. He didn't even have to commit that far. How do you squad a queen drop build? There's a lot of little tells. I would say probably the biggest one is the lack of drone count at the 3rd. The thing is, layer without upgrades is tricky because... I mean, honestly, probably lack of gas and lack of drones. That's like the most likely thing. And then, so that just tells you that it's an all-in. And then seeing a layer will tell you that it's most likely a queen drop. Oh, I'm going to see Ling's looking for a potential denial on this base. He's going to commit for it. Ah, does he get it? It's going to be close, but he will. Okay. Just enough DPS. I feel like even just 2 less Lings there, and he doesn't get that. That was calculated. Calculator. Oh, he's added on quite a few additional drones. Or additional Lings. Oh, second Stargate Fleet Beacon. This feels like a reactive Tempest Rush almost. Like he's like, oh, you committed to a lot of Lings? That can't be, though. That's... I feel like I just said a crazy person thing. That's not a thing. That feels so ludicrous to say, but if there was one player that was going to do a reactive Tempest Rush, it would be herO. Oh, there's no Spore at this 3rd. He doesn't check. Wow. Solar just got away with stealing a car in front of a cop. And it was the cop's personal car. Like, not the cop car, but it was the cop's, like, actually... The cop looked at it and they were like, huh, that's interesting. That guy drives the same car as mine. He gets, like, a quick glance at the license plate and he's like, oh, that's pretty close to mine, too. Anyways. Have a good day, sir. You hate these Tempest builds? They're really good on this particular map. What did Solo get away with? No Spore at the 3rd. Queens were out of position. But The Oracle that had like literally was right next to the base just didn't even check. Oh yeah, it definitely makes a ton of sense on the map. It is going to be tectonic destabilizer, so he's going to be looking to snipe a hatchery. Solar is on a nice drone count. 69. And he's got a Spire very far along. I don't actually know if he's... No, he didn't scout this, but he was well prepared for it. Fires up a Spore at this base. It does take 5 Tempests to one-shot a Queen. But just being able to chip away at them is already good. He can kill this one Queen. Oh, if he gets the attack, which he didn't manage to. Without the anti-building attack, it does take a long time, but that is going to complete momentarily. Ling looking for a drive-by at the natural. Lings, I should say. 11 Corruptors have constructed. There is the, well, not quite one shot, but he is going to be able to get this hatchery very quickly. Now he turns his attention to it. One more volley and it will go down just as the Corruptors are about to pop. Solar was so close to buying the time he needed. Oh, does he sack for this? I wouldn't hate it if he does. Does he have the DPS? Oh, he needs one more hit. 3 HP. He will get it. But does it cost him every Tempest? Almost. Now, Solar might be able to actually just caustic spray down the main Nexus. 3 Voids, though. Oh, actually, oh my god, he's already got 3 Voids out. And a 4th one about to pop as well. He's also about to have a ton of gateways coming online. 6 gates are going to be active momentarily. You got a caustic spray, like, right now, though. Ooh, going for the... Well... Is he trying to hunt the Tempests? Solar, of course, doesn't see how many Void Rays there are. That is a lot of lost mining. But Solar did have a 5th base on the right, so he's able to still be, well, mining from 3 bases for now. Oh, we've got Overlord speed. Is he going to try and make a creep highway and send... What is the game plan here, actually, from Solar? I'm curious. No teching towards a hive just yet. Mothership is already almost out. That is a big, big, big problem. Oh, good control on the Oracle. He does quickly drop the Revelation and gets out. Are we going to sack these Adepts finally? Or are we just scouting? Nope. I mean, they would have died so fast if we had tried to sack them. Storm getting fired up. 4th Nexus on the way. Solar does not want a late game. It seems very clear, but I don't know that he's going to have a choice. Adepts are getting pretty good value considering how late it is into the game. Tell me he didn't just pick off a drone. No, he didn't. Okay. I was like, that would be actually crazy. A lot of static defense. Mothership available. Time Warp, Cloaking Field, all the trappings. Corrosive Vials will find a little bit of value here. No Storm just yet. +1 missile is moments away from completing. Oh no, that's a Guardian Shield. I was so confused. I was like, what a terrible Time Warp. That's a very good Time Warp, in fact. Does land it on the... Oh, I thought that was going to hit the High Templar with the Corrosive Vials. Doesn't manage to. Storm will complete. He's got it now. Storm. Oh, it's big on the Corruptors. It is big, and it is big on the Ravagers as well. Storms, very powerful. Solar. These Ravagers are heftily beaten to crap. Those Corruptors are going to sack for the Mothership, but they are not going to get out with their lives. I am quite certain of that. Don't make me a liar. Haha, I told you the truth. Good defense. Expensive, but effective. The supplies do not tell the truth right now. The supplies are lying. Solar is... Well, okay, best case scenario actually is herO attacking. Because Solar is all in defensively. And And, well, is there a... Oh, my God, that blink to the left was bold. Well, even with that being the best case scenario for Solar, it might... No. Okay. Yeah, enough Lings flood out. He's going to be able to take down the Archons. And now Lings will chase a lot of these Stalkers back. This was not great for herO. He threw away a lot on this counterattack. He didn't know that Solar was all-inning defensively. It was a very wise decision from Solar to do so. Meanwhile, now we've got a big Zealot run by on the right side. Hydralisk Den and an Infestation Pit come in from Solar. Very smart, recognizing I still can't win with a counterattack. Oh, big blink forward on the left side. herO just trying to gain as much value as he can with these Blinky boys. And he does a decent job of that. Ultimately, that was still a trade that slightly favored herO. But the one thing Solar actually did have going for him was a good economy. It was he's so badly out-teched before this. So with Solar being able, or well, with herO committing to the attack, actually hold that thought. This might just be game over right here, as these Ravagers are very exposed. An Oracle was rebuilt. Archons have been rebuilt. Zealots are going to be good in this fight. Corrosive Biles will connect on one of the, well, on the Oracle. The Archons, the Stalkers are still doing work. The Ravager count is being whittled down to potentially 0. Yeah, and there it is. GG. Yeah, I was talking about how, you know, I was going to talk about how there's potential for Solar to be allowed to play a macro game now. But yeah, not really. Oh, Zerg players really don't want to play late game if they can avoid it in ZVP. But the main thing is that he didn't have an option, really. Hey, thank you for the like on the video. Appreciate it on YouTube. Actually, that's a good opportunity for me to say, if you're enjoying the video on YouTube, would love it if you would drop a like. Oh, by the way, what makes ZVP so much harder than ZVT in late game? You have to... So there's so many moving parts, and it is really, really complicated to drone correctly, defend all your bases, know what your opponent's army comp is at all times, have the correct units in response, and then also control all of those units correctly while constantly repositioning a slow-moving army. There's a lot of things that you have to do right. Basically everything. And if one piece of the puzzle comes loose, you can basically just lose at any point. Now, that can be you miss a charge lot run by, or you miscontrol your Vipers, or you don't have the right jump to an engagement. There's just, it's a very, very, very complex dance. Yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning in the top right for T1, it is herO. In the red with a gas first. Okay, okay. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Falcons, it is Solar. In the blue. Obviously, there's a lot of things the Protoss player has to do well. But Unfortunately, the reality is the disparity of spellcasting complexity, it's a lot bigger. And just the depth of control that's required, I think, for the Zerg is more extensive. There is still a lot of finesse to some of the spellcaster control for Protoss, like being able to feed back Vipers and Infestors is immediately, and recognizing where they're coming from, revelating the army, controlling the Tempests. It's not easy, but it isn't... It isn't insanely difficult either. I think probably the biggest thing is just always being in position. Kind of neat, Pete. That's like a very succinct, simplified way of saying it, but I would say yeah. I will say Solar is not a... He is not a late-game spellcaster Zerg. He is a fast Zerg. So his strength lies in executing Roach Ravager Ling pushes with the Queen drop, you know, or the Creep Highway. He's not a player that I think of that's really, really good at always being in position. Someone like Dark, he was always good at never being caught out of position. Like, ever. Like, he just did not get caught out of position. Oh, wow, we're actually shading forward with the Adepts here. This feels like it was not a great shade. 4 Lings for 2 Adepts is a phenomenal trade for the Zerg. Yeah, exactly, Neatbeat. That's the concept. And it feels like you have more control over how the game goes. That's not actually true necessarily, but it feels like that. It feels like that. Zergs are really missing Dark? Yeah. Yeah, he was the... Ironically, the light in the darkness when it came to, like, just making it awful to be a Protoss player. We've got... And is this... Wow, okay. He's doing it again. Tempest Rushes come right back into vogue. Also, I think Protoss players have started to realize how good Storm is versus air units. Storm is, like, ridiculously good at zoning and fighting Vikings and zoning and fighting Corruptors. I actually think it's stronger now than it was before against air units specifically. Not against Mutas. Not against Mutas. Against Mutas, it's worse, for sure. Oh, nice job right there from Solar. Even though the Adepts didn't shade forward. Good job having the Spine. No, Evo Chamber ready. He's going for it again. Solar does track down these 2 Adepts. They're in an amazing position here. Stasis Trap at the 3rd. This should already be a little bit of a tell that there's no gas here, and there was quite a low drone count. He might not have noticed the drone count, though, and it seems like he didn't because he's not adding additional static defense. He does build a Forge and no Twilight, so maybe he has successfully sniffed this out. And I will say Tempests are actually going to be really good against an attack like this, just because you're going to be able to pick away at stuff from forever away. This feels really, really good for herO on paper. Spire gets fired up. Solar not droning, though. Oh, as I say that, he starts droning. Okay. Revelating the Dropper Lord would be the most valuable thing Solar could do. Ling's going to try and run by at the third. I really like that he went for just the Forge here. I think that's so smart. Oh, no creep able to get drops down. So no transfuse able to come through, but he sends the Void Ray immediately back into the fight. Tempest being sent across the map. No, that feels insane. Why? Why would we do that? I mean, I guess we're going to kill 2 hatcheries. And we do have Void Ray, we do have Shield Battery, we do have Sentries. Never mind. Okay, we're going to kill 2 bases for 1. It just feels so bad losing so many probes. But I guess the Corruptors do get fired up. If he can manage to somehow kill this base, he may not have expected, here that is, such a quick switch into this. Into the Spire. That's going to be every queen. No, it's not going to be every queen dead. Every queen on this side of the map dead. 4 queens are actually just marching their slow-ass booties all the way back home. Oh, no! He missed the recall on one of these. He will still save 2 of the Tempest. Oh, look at that. He's actually able to find 2 drones. God, these queens actually made the journey all the way back home. That's crazy to me. I'm not sure whose position I like more in this game. I do still think the better choice from herO would have been to defend. I think he might have misread this as a higher drone count attack and maybe thought he had to counterattack. When in reality, Solar would have backed away if the Tempest had stayed home. Void Rays will pop Prismatic Alignment, but it's just 2 of them, and this is a lot of Corruptors. That's going to be a cancel on the third base. This is going to be GG. Wow, okay. Yeah, I feel like herO misread the situation with the counterattack there. Ultimately, it gets us a game 5, though, and it's been an entertaining and explosive series. Very fun. Very fun. All right, we got to run 2 minutes of ads because we are about to get ads by default, and I don't want you guys to get ads. I see what herO was trying to do. So do I. And you know what? If he kills the hatchery at the natural, it's a 2-base Protoss versus a 1-base Zerg. And then he doesn't have to worry about the fact that he can't retake a base. Not for a while, at least. Because it's, I feel like, what was the timing of the game there? 8:45? Yeah, that's the point at which you've half-mined out your main. Illuminarium. What is this? Wow, 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 wow. Do you think he holds at the third with the Tempest? I think he loses regardless. Too many Lings and no DBS. He's got an He had an Oracle, right? Yeah, he had an Oracle. Honestly, if Solar didn't read the Tempest that early, even with a 10-second delay, that's a dead natural. Yeah. Yeah, it is insane how close it can be. Where is Light? Did he go offline? Did he like accidentally switch to a different server? Yeah, he is live. Yeah. I think it was just a bug, maybe. Okay, there we go. There we go. Here we go. Mario. Oh. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Falcon Solar. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for T1, it is herO. In the red. I mean, even just 2-base to 2-base, like, that does favor the Protoss player, for sure. But, yeah, he needed to save... If he saves every Tempest, or if he kills the natural, obviously, I think he's still in a very good position. But, like, yeah, it's really easy to have those Tempest Rush builds swing on, like, legitimately a 10-second timing. Like, 10 seconds either way. You know? Can be a huge deal breaker. Or difference maker. What's the breaking point for Void versus Corruptor? How many Corruptors can a Void take on? It actually depends a lot on scaling, because it's really like, can you get enough Corrupt or Void Rays to deal with like 8 to 10 to 12 Corruptors? I feel like 4 Voids... Well, and even then, it's like 4 Void Rays would beat 8 Corruptors, but 4 Void Rays would struggle against 12, but would be okay against 10. But it also depends on target fire. Are there any shield batteries in the equation? Is there a Ravager or multiple Ravagers that are forcing the Void Rays to not use prismatic alignment? Because that's a huge deal. It's not necessarily a simple answer. But if you get up to like 5 to 10 void or 5 to 6 Void Rays, you should be fine. 10 Corruptors are going to wreck 4 Void Rays. I need to look it up to see exactly how many Corruptors it takes to one-shot a Void Ray. But if you're not one-shotting the Voids are actually destroying the Corruptors so fast. It depends on the target fire. It does a lot, yeah. And also, once again, shield batteries. Because even if you target fire with the Corruptors, you won't necessarily sync the shots perfectly enough to avoid the shield battery healing. Like, the Corruptor shots don't sync up in the way that most other shots do. Actually, I feel like that's something that isn't talked about. Zerg projectile shots are very inconsistent. So, Stalker shots, obviously they have a projectile, but their projectiles feel like they shoot very fast and they're very easy to sync up because they're high range units, right? Like, think of like 4 Stalkers in a Warp Prism. Very easy to target down on SCV and kill it, you know? Roaches, it's a little more difficult to get that to happen. Corruptors, they feel like they're like weirdly wiggly with how their shots act. And then obviously Marines, Immortals, Void Rays, they don't miss. They just connect. Hydras, yeah, exactly. Hydras have a decent range, exactly. So it's a little easier to make them fire. And they shoot fast. They shoot fast as well. Same thing with Queen's anti-air. High range. The projectiles act in a very consistent way. But anything with short range or that doesn't have like a fast shooting projectile, it can feel a little janky. It's funny because I feel like Protoss players used to complain so much about the Oracle, but I feel like that's just how most Zerg units kind of feel. Like functionally, that's just the way that they work. I'm not saying that the Oracle bug shouldn't have been fixed. I think it's good that it was. Oracles are hard to micro in your opinion? Oh, yeah. I think they're very difficult to micro. I think they're very difficult to micro well. herO shading back. Does lose 1 adept, but he spots a lot of lings being produced. Solar has had a pretty darn good early game. Unfortunately, he is supply blocked. And it's a big block. If I'm herO, I don't know that I'm moving out without blink just yet. Oracle's going to look for a little bit of damage. They do find 3 drones. Yeah, so this is a great example of why I would not be moving out if I were herO. But looks like he wants to trap these units. He's not going to be able to completely trap them. Oh, nice juke, actually. herO supply blocked at 101. And it's kind of a rough block. Cracks beginning to show a little bit with both players in game number 5. Solar is going to go for the classical Hydra Ling Bane here. Oh, he doesn't have any Spore at the 4th base. That's going to be 5 drones getting picked off there. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Blink forward, going to be able to snipe down a couple of Lings. It's been, what, a Pylon and a... Oh, Shield Battery and an Adept. So not a lot of losses here for herO. Whereas he's picked off a decent amount of Solar stuff. Not a crazy amount, though. I still think Solar's going to have a mighty look and push when push comes to shove. And his Hydra speed is going to time out, I think, perfectly. Is this going to be 10 seconds behind, or is it going to be just about perfect? 44. No, I clicked on the wrong thing. I think it's going to be about 10 seconds behind. But it's still going to be very, very soon. And this is a strong, sharp timing. The +1 melee, +1 missile, Hydraling Bane timing. Solar. Oh, can he catch some of these units? Nope. hero's going to be able to blink away. Nice job. Still has only lost that shield battery and the one adept. Where is the Bane morph? Does he not want to morph him in with the Revelation active? I mean, that's just giving hero more time to build more static defense. There's already quite a bit on this fourth base. 35 Banelings being added in. We've already got the Tempests. Oh, no, Solar. Well, they're going to... Well, I feel like that was maybe Solar's time to go right then and there. Hero didn't have any units in position here. There is a Storm available. It will get dropped. It won't achieve very much. Nice little split with the Banes here. Ling's going to drive by into the natural psych. There's a stasis trap. It's huge. Oh, Banelings, meanwhile, do connect on the Zealots, but there's still a lot of High Templar here. Oh, my God. Hero actually just lost an Oracle to his own Storm, and the other two Oracles do go down. The Hydraling Bane is hitting so hard. There's still a lot of Storm available, but this is more than achieved what it needed to. Spire does get started up. And it might even get more. Hero's in big trouble right now. Solar, though, not heading towards Hive. Morphing in more Banes, adds a Spire. No additional attack upgrades, though. No Infestation Pit. Bane's going to drive by on the right side. There is no Stasis Trappy here. High Templar gets taken down. Storms will try and connect. The High Templar would have been kept in reserve for the most part. Stalkers on this fourth base attempt. Well, they actually are going to get saved for the moment. Oh, but those High Templar on the right are in huge trouble. Solar dropping, or Hero dropping below 100 supply there. And there's still a lot of Hydras with this army. Banelings could go for the High Templar, and that would be a worthwhile move and a hype. And they will get in on top of the Templar. Into the mineral line. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. He actually saves the probes. Very good warp in there. But still denies the base. And even as Tempests start to get out in actually decent numbers, there are 5 Corruptors on the field already. It's not like Solar has a huge bank, so he can't afford a crazy number. But even just a few Corruptors right now will make it very difficult. Oh, and the door is left wide open. Cloaking Field is activated, but there are the Overseers. Time Warp does get baited out. Somehow, Hero keeps all the probes alive in the natural, basically. That's a decent storm there. Corruptors are not going to be able to fight this air army. I'm kind of feeling this for Hero a little bit right now. Not the game overall, but definitely this defense. The main problem right now is that Hero doesn't have a fourth base. He doesn't really have prospects for it either. But what he does have is +3 weapons completing. A decent number of Tempests. A Mothership, which is about to have its Cloaking Field and Time Warp back off cooldown. And a Zerg player that's still on Layer Tech. Still no Infestation Pit. I still vastly prefer the position for Solar. Did I say vastly? No air upgrades, though. Yeah, the carriers are not going to be great here. Oh, my God. Those High Templar are so clumped. They are everything right now for herO. Baneling's trying to connect. They haven't been able to so far. Here's the Corruptor dive on top of the Mothership. He may be able to get that. Lings on the third base. The Swarm is everywhere. And that will be too much Zerg. Right? herO somehow actually throws Solar back. But that was an unsustainable amount of damage. I am really impressed that herO was able to... That 3 HP Archon kind of represents this game in a nutshell. It's like, holy crap, it survived. But does it matter? For the legacy, yeah. But there's, like, no way. There's just no way. That was a really well-executed attack by Solar. Oh, no, the Lings get in again. Might be almost better that they get in this time. This time, though, there's too many Corruptors. One carrier goes down. Second one goes down. Tempest is going to fall. The Storms are decent. The Lings will get cleaned up in the main base, but Probes get blasted at the third, and GG is called. Solar hammers it home in game number 5. Wow, wow, wee wah. Very well done. Very well done. That was a banger. Banger of a series. Damn, yeah. Wow, we were. Oh. All right, 1 minute of ads real quick. Oh, wow. Thank you for tuning in. Donka donka. Brilliant move by herO luring the Lings in. Sometimes it does feel like he actually is luring them in, you know? Sometimes it genuinely feels that way. And there's other times where you're like, oh. Yeah, probably not. Probably not doing that this time. But is he, though? GG. All right, we're going to play genuinely one game. One. Just one. I gotta get home to the wifey. Welcome, Squire CD. This guy loves his...
Have fun. You're gonna need it.
He has this weird 2-gate opener that he does. He also loves
Minerals
disruptors.
now. Get him. Not enough minerals.
I just successfully mineral harassed myself.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals
I was
now.
not going to let
Get
you
'em.
deny that base, my friend.
Not enough minerals.
Did he just send the probe back home, or is he doing something weird? So that's one of the big advantages of the Extractor Trick 15 hatch, by the way. Or Extractor Trick 15 Overlord. Was this Nexus first?
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. A new queen has emerged. Minerals now. Get them. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better.
First
Spawn,
of all,
you made another queen.
how dare
Nice. Not enough. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. It can't do that. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlord. A new queen has emerged. Spawn more overlord. Minerals now. Get them. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals.
Okay, so this feels like
Not enough energy.
I don't even know. Maybe DTs?
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must place that on. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get our army be scrapping.
Okay, there it is.
Base is under attack.
A new queen has
Your
no
forces
gosh,
are
they're
under
attacking
attack.
our creep tumors.
We need more sky elephants. I mean, unacceptable command. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. Unacceptable command. We must place that on creep. You need a geyser thingy to do it here. Our army be scrapping. Insufficient Vespine gas. Your forces are under attack. Mutation, our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Evolution complete. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
So he will likely
you
be
need to put that on the
thinking
purple
I am
stuff.
going mass muta.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Insufficient Vespine gas. We hoped this out. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Mineral field. A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Base is under attack. You're max, buddy. The mineral. Our army be scrapped. Mineral field depleted.
God, this fucker.
Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable command.
Oh, wow. He never rebuilt the
We
base.
hulked this out. Mineral field depleted. Evolution complete. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. A creep tumor is your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapping.
Oh my god, I forgot he makes fucking DTs.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The mineral. Our army be scrapping. Our drones mineral are field in need depleted. Of a hero. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Wow.
Base is under attack. Our army be evolution complete. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our drones are in need of a hero. Base is under attack. Not enough. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping. Mutation complete.
How the fuck did that just get selected? And also, how did we just start up an upgrade on it?
A Vespene geyser is required for placement. It can't do that. Unacceptable command.
Oh, we need Overlord speed.
Vespene geyser, not enough minerals. Minerals now! Not enough minerals.
I heard those morph in. That's why I'm jumping them. He's gonna be like, how did you know?
We evolved! Stuff got better. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
Now I get to torture him.
And they're out of here!
Holy shit, what a mess. Bah. All right. Well, that was a good game. Not in terms of performance. We let ourselves get super flustered. But to end it on. Bah. I know with this guy, it's always going to come down to the disruptors. He's just going to fire them out. I'm going to be bad at splitting against them. And that's going to be it. But we got the dub. And everyone knows that it doesn't matter how you get there. It's just that you got there, right? Results-oriented thinking. Pew, 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 pew. Okay. Before the missus gets too mad, we are going to raid somebody up. We'll raid up Piggy. We'll raid up Piggy. All right, bye-bye. Stay safe.